All right, hello, hi. Hello, Sin. Hello, hello. Where did I put there? It is. All right, let's stop that. Hello, why do I look bright? I don't know. Where is game audio? There it is. Why do I look bright? Look fine there. Ah, I don't know. We're back to playing Tekken, unfortunately. It was good while it lasted. I didn't pick an outfit for Yoshi. Whatever. We're doing Squid Man now, I guess. Bop, bop. Boop, boop, boop. Ew. Ah. So weird. May I play with you today? Fuck it, you wanna do it now? I'll do it right now. Boop. 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 Game feels off for some reason. It feels kind of laggy. Uh-oh, what the hell? Is that more damage or less damage than the combo I normally do? Oh, it's less. I mean, sure. All right. I'll make a session. Actually, I'll wait till you're in the game. How about that? Let me go into practice mode in the meantime. I gotta think of the next character who I'm going to play to Mighty Ruler. I don't think I'm gonna do it today. I think I'm gonna do it the next time I play Tekken. I still gotta think of who to do next. Kunimitsu would be the easiest one, but I kind of want to do Leo actually. You're in Tekken 7. Okay, I will get out of here. I honestly don't even know why we're in the practice mode. I just wanted to like well, it was more I had been considering doing rank today, but to be honest with you, I kind of don't want to. when I was thinking about it. I was like, I was there, and I was thinking, maybe I can go into like practice mode and start with a kit. No, I don't know why I thought that would be a good idea. No. Dun, 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 dun. So, the plan for today is I'm gonna play Tekken for a couple of hours. Probably like 2.5. And then, like I was saying yesterday, I think, I wanna look back at the old Tekken 7 trailers and stuff. I haven't seen them, I mean, since like 2016, 2017. A couple of them I've seen in like after that, but I haven't seen any of them recently. I'm gonna send in that info in case you didn't get it. So I'm really interested to see what the trailers were like back then, and if they've changed. Well, less about them changing and more about if there's a pattern that maybe we'd be able to follow for Tekken 8 as well, so we know when we're going to get news on it. But that's the plan for today. Man, I can't wait until there aren't any loading screens in Tekken 8. How much time of my life have I spent on waiting screens in Tekken? Nice whiff punish. Take it. It's a little bit laggy. I could have sworn that was punishable. Okay. There we go. Get him with the Wild Rising floor. Stab. Oh my god. Seeing my input. Ah! Wow, it's really eating my input. Owie. Dead. Why do you hesitate? Fight. Oh, nice job. Okay. Oh, nice. How did the assist button come up there? Okay. Kick her away. Just had to wait for it. Those 1+2s would keep out. Didn't work. I'm sorry to say it did not work. I was not going to run into the punches. Might have also been panicking. You should have done like a down back 4 or something. Something with a little bit more range. Doot 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 doot. Bitch, I'm a demon. You have no idea the power I hold. I am the strongest character in the Tekken universe. You won't teach me shit. Okay. Boop, boop. Ah. Boop. Swing and a hit. Not a miss. With punish. Okay. Back to full. With punish. Says perfect, but I got hit. You love to see it. Okay. What's he gonna do? Wow. Okay. Really eating my inputs this game for some reason. I'm pretty sure it's my game as well. I don't even think it's the connection. It's so strange. Pop. Boop. Ah. No. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, look at the time. Oh! I could have killed her. There we go. Anti-air. I anti-aired.
Get ready for the next battle.
These loading screens feel like they're longer than usual as well, huh? Boop. Boop. Ah, that's not fair. Wow, he grabbed me out of it. Okay, can't be mad at that. Wow, that avoided it? Wow, nice block. Oh, nice. Oh my god. There we go. Get him with the low. Take it. Wow. There's the counter hit. Up in the air, down on the ground. That's plus on block. Dragonfly, grab her. Wow! Okay, there's a whiff punish. The Soul Calibur stuff. There's a whiff punish. What the hell? Okay. I got armor moves too. It's not the armor move. That's not the armor move. What are you doing, Yoshi? I gotta prove a point here. Boop. 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 Oh my god, I always do DP too late. Ooh. Where's my break? Okay. That's not punishable? Soda, 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 soda. Oh, that second hit actually hit. All right, what are you gonna do about this one? That high crushes! What? That high crushes? Excellent, Taku!
Get ready for the next battle.
Since when does the unblockable high crush? In all fairness, I would have died there too. I also would have tried just jabbing him out of it.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight!
Back. There we go. Do, boop, pop. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. That's my computer as well, apparently. At least according to the little indicator. Oh, Jesus. Yep, that's not punishable. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Nice. No uppercut for you.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
Oh my god. I did do the short hop. Okay. Wow, that was I don't know why. I thought that was that was 1-2-2. And then I still punished it wrong. Set priority to high.
Yoshimitsu.
Hello, game. How's it going? It's going all right. My game is lagging for some reason, and it's not the online.
For the next battle.
But it's going all right. It might be because I'm streaming in 1080p though. No, that doesn't make any sense. My computer is powerful enough. I don't know. FPS drops? No, not FPS drops, just like input drops.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight!
What the hell? Like I was holding a direction and I got neutral. That was so weird. I love that move. It's so bad, but I love that move. Oh, you're done. What? Wait for it. I never see this coming. I lie in wait for you. What will you do? Ah, fuck.
See how you tremble. Fight!
Whoa. There we go. That doesn't work. Whoa, whoa. Okay, alright, buddy. Okay. That was out of range. Oh! Yeah, you know, that makes sense. Kick him. What the hell? How can you can't parry a sword? I'm gonna lose on time. Got him. Woo. Right on time. 0 seconds.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
Up, down. Oh, god damn it. Back to full. Kick him. Tackle him. Oh, god. Do. Okay, alright, buddy. Woo! Wow, holy shit. Okay. There we go. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's he switching to now? Is he going back to Nina?
Yoshimitsu. Get ready for the next battle.
Lily! Oh, God, Sin! Oh. Lily! Ah. I used to be I was used to past tense. Oh god. Okay.
Your nightmare has begun.
No, this is fine. This is fine. Just kick her. Just stab her. Stab the bitch. Oh god. Okay. Just stab her. Okay. I didn't want to do that. Get out of here. Oh no. You must really hate Lily. Nah, it's more the meme. That was out of range!
Why do you
Well.
hesitate? Fight!
I fucking hate Lily. I hate Lily. What is that? I don't see that move ever used. That's not a real move. Let me cancel it! Okay. She does look like a meme character. Well, she is. So many ways. What? I got neutral again when I was holding down. Oh god. Oh god. Pop. With punish. I wonder if that's just because of the Wi-Fi or if it's my controller. I wonder if my controller is finally dying. Might need to get a new one. I don't even know how to open this thing. There are like no screw holes on this thing. I have no idea how to open this. No, there's not a single screw hole. How in... Huh? Nope, no idea.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight!
Oh! Okay. Ah! Take a power zone to it. I think that's ill-advisable. Let me cancel it! Oh my god, second hit. Okay.
See how you tremble. Fight!
Step. Launch. No. Step. So. Ah! Fucking. Stay down! Stay down! What the hell? I got neutral again when I hit a direction. Oh, god damn it. Stay down! Stay down! You might cut some wires, but nothing duct tape can't handle. Stop. Nice. What the hell? That's happened so many times. I just haven't gotten a direction when I've been holding a direction. That's so weird. I may have to consider getting a new controller.
Yoshimitsu.
This thing is like a year old now at this point, I think. Let me actually check while this is loading. When did I buy this? I bought it on Amazon. I think I bought it in 2022. May 28th. It's almost a year old. It's 10 months old. Which is longer than most of my controllers last, but I would hope so because it has micro switches in it. Yeah, I might need to get a new one though. I might have to get like 3 of them so that I stock up before they stop getting made. In fact, I think they already stopped getting made. Oh, Jesus. Less than a year old. I thought it would have lasted longer. I mean, to be fair, I go through controls every like 6 months. I'm really considering learning how to play on arcade stick just so I don't have to like buy controllers so often. Because the biggest problem with controllers is that they're inconsistent. Like pads are definitely are better than arcade sticks, right? Just objectively they are. Like you can do things faster on a control than an arcade stick. You just can. But the big, wow, nice combo. But the big thing that arcade sticks have over controllers is arcade sticks don't wear out. like pads do. So when you have a fresh new pad, then it's going to be a lot better. But after just a couple of months, it's going to be much less consistent than an arcade stick, you know? That's why I got this one, because this one has micro switches in the buttons and the D-pad, like an arcade stick. So it eliminates that issue. Nice punish. It mitigates that issue a lot, and it's definitely a hell of a lot better than a control with a membrane D-pad. But at the same time, it's still wearing out. And you know, the nice thing about an arcade stick too is, like, if the stick wears out, you don't have to buy a new stick. You can just replace the micro switches. With like this, I'm pretty sure the micro switches in this are like specifically made for the controller, so I don't think I can replace them. These ones I know you can. You can replace these with cherry switches. But the D-pad, I don't think you can. I don't even like playing Tekken on an arcade stick. I think it's really clunky and weird. It doesn't like 2D games I'm fine with, but Tekken, it's weird. It doesn't feel right. This game doesn't feel like I know it's an arcade game, obviously, but it doesn't feel like one, you know? Sidestepping with an arcade stick to me just doesn't feel right. But I'd get over it. Ah! Might be better off stocking up on controllers. Yeah. I might be. I don't know. The thing that's nice, at least, about an arcade stick is I can build one quite easily. Because, like, I have so many of these controllers, right? These Hori fighting commanders that I've gone through. I've gone through, like, 4 of them, I think. That I have a bunch of PCBs that I can use. I don't even know what the break is on that. It's probably 1+2. Ah! I want to do the combo! I need the short hop! And PCB is usually the most expensive part. Besides, like, the actual case, but I can make my own case. I have a bunch of wood that I can use. GG, Sin. I also have a 3D printer as well now. So if I need to make, like, hinges or something, I can just make them instead of buying them. Much cheaper.
Yoshimitsu.
I still can't carry backdash in this game. Like I always say, it's all about timing. I can't even do the easy method anymore now. There was one day where I was just like, you know what? I'm going to learn how to actually Korean backdash, because if you do it the easy way, then you get this command grab with Yoshi when you try doing the forward 1+2 where he gives the opponent health. Like this. Like that was me doing forward 1+2, but doing the easy Korean backdash. I was just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna start Korean backdashing now, and it... If you force yourself to do it, you pick it up pretty quick, but you have to know the timing first. It's, like I always say, it's the hardest part about Korean backdashing is the timing. Once you get the timing, then you're good. Then it's not that hard. All right, Brian. Oh my god, no, this is my controller. It's fucked. No, 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 no. This is absolutely my controller. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, cause I tried doing I tried going in the from crouch, and I tried doing from crouch down forward 4, and I got it just stood up. Like while I was holding down forward, he just stood up. Okay. Okay. Ah. Yeah, there as well. I was holding back and he wasn't moving backwards. Okay. Aw. I'm gonna try like plugging into a different USB port or something. Oop. Okay. Yeah, I'll do it.
Descend into despair. Fight.
Boop, boop. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Nice. Oh, out of range. Nice whiff punish. Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting to do that there. Sorry, you had to see that. That was me getting angry. I couldn't get Kazumi going down forward 1. So I started switching characters to take my mind off it, and then I started doing worse. I see. So that's why you played Lily. That is more justifiable then. That's more reasonable. I understand. Alright, give me 1 second. Fuck, I don't even know what USB port this controller plugs into. All my wires are all tangled. Yeah, I'm gonna have to order a new controller, unfortunately. Like, I'll try plugging into a different USB port just in case, but there's something wonky going on with the micro switches in this now. But it could just be the USB port. It's not impossible. It could also be... Oh, you know what? It could also be the other controller I have plugged in. Is like overriding my inputs on this controller. That's also possible. But how does this plug into? Oh my god, it's a maze! It's a maze! I almost got it. I think I'm past the halfway point now. Holy god. This is messed up. Why is this so tangled? My god, is there an easy way to identify this on the computer? No, of course there's not. Oh wait, I think it's this one. It was that one. How is this tangled in like every single cable on this planet? Like, if you go down below the ocean where all the fucking internet cables are connecting the world to the internet, you would find this controller's cable tangled up in them. That fiber optic that's in your neighborhood that just got installed like the last year, it's tangled up in that as well. Jesus. Next time you can mark the cables to identify them. No, that's effort. Oh, like this isn't effort right now, Seth? Shut up. Don't talk to me. Okay, I plugged you in. Why aren't you turning on? Okay, it just doesn't like that USB port for some reason. I'm gonna plug it into this one. Okay. Oh, let's try that. Oh, no, 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 no. It did that same thing again. Did you see that? It's not doing it now, but it did just do it. Oh boy. You shall make a fine sacrifice. Weird. Is the other controller broken? This one, it's not broken, but it's worn out. Like, it's not consistent. Also, I haven't used a membrane controller in so long that I would not be used to it. I don't think I can go back to a controller that uses a membrane D-pad after using this thing. There's no way. Your nightmare has begun. Fight! Okay. Oh, hop kick. Nice punish, idiot. Okay, nice forward Jin. Okay. Boop, boop. JWD. What's a membrane controller? Pretty much any controller that exists. If it doesn't click when you hit the D-pad, it's a membrane controller. Oh. See if he ducks. He didn't duck. Why do you hesitate? Fight! All right, that doesn't work on Jin. Ooh. Nice. Ah! Okay. Get out of here. I knew he was going to do that. I knew he was gonna do the rage drive as soon as I woke up. Beat Lu Bu's sick fight. Yeah, it's probably my favorite fight in the game so far. All right. Okay, he did punish it, but he didn't launch punish it. It is minus 18 for some reason. Nice. Wake up. Absolutely worth soloing him, forced me to walk to Razor's Edge and find every damage opportunity. I don't know if I go that far from me, but I definitely had to think a little bit more of the fight, like how to do it. Oh, the fucking, like, get out of here.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
Okay, alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Why did I duck? Why am I not just doing down forward 4 when he does that? Ah! Are you fucking serious? Get out of here. Die. Now that's what I call a comeback. Found out that my heavy attack with the glaive after deflecting has the spirit effect, making it effectively a fast free spirit attack. Once I found that out, I just annihilated his posture bar. What's his spirit effect? I don't know what his spirit effect is, to be honest. Okay. Okay, listen here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, alright. I'm going to... I'm going to talk to your manager. Oh, it's martial arts. Oh, that's what it's spear. Oh, okay. Wait, so yeah, heavy attack does the martial arts? How does that work? Ah! Okay. Get the hell out of here. I didn't even fuzzy that one. I just knew you were gonna do the low. Play if it's free martial law after deflecting the heavy button. Oh, does it? I didn't know that. That's good to know. I wish it would teach you these things. Okay. Ah! No, that's plus on block. Nice block. Okay, he didn't duck. Good. Okay, listen. We can talk about this. I can talk about this. You can't. You're dead. He's knocked out. Frog pass heavy attacking is a special effect. Does a low posture damage, basically double the reward for deflecting the red attack. Lubu went from invincible tank to just melting. I can. Yeah, that makes sense. Because the glaive, like when you have full stamina, it does a ton of posture damage, right? Okay. Okay, listen. Oh, what? What? He got turned around. He didn't get crossed up. The character got crossed up. Have you ever seen a Tekken character confused before? Okay. Ah! Fair. No fear. Okay, listen. Ah! Okay. I never see it coming. The down back one. All right, check this out. No! That's not fair. Oh, I wish he left. Oh, that. Oh. Oh my god, I love that that doesn't make noise. Pop, pop. Oh, come on. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Okay, that's not fair. Oh! Oh!
See how you tremble. Fight!
His controller disconnected. Okay, we're good? Okay, we're good. Oh my god, look at this rollback, man! I can't see anything that's going on! That was bullshit.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
Okay. Oh my god. Bullshit! Bullshit! Okay. Nice. There you go. I thought that would kill.
Descend into despair. Fight!
Up, down. Would you please, Yoshi, cancel that fucking move? Here we go again. Oh. Dude, I was holding down forward to low parry and he stood there. Yeah, my down forward is just, it's fucked. I don't know what's wrong with it, but it's completely fucked. It's every time that issue happens, it's down forward. And I get neutral. You know what it might be? It might be the little pivot that's inside the controller is broken. Because that's why no one uses this controller, is because of that same issue. It has no SOCD cleaner, so maybe that's it. I might have to open this and then 3D print a new one. So I had to see me lose my mind. I was holding down forward and getting the jab. It's no big deal. Boop, boop. Okay. Oh, 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 oh my goodness. Oh, come on. There you go.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
Okay. Oh. Ah. Ah, nice. Oh, that didn't kill. Oh, come on. You can't, that's what beats it. You can't just run forward. Okay. Him with... Oh. Him with it. Oh, shit. I was gonna suicide him. Oh, no. The Yoshi players make this weakness his own stupidity. Oh my god, how did I not get fucking Korean backdash input? I want my fucking health back. Got his ass. You. Oh, you're so fucking lucky. Did you see the game freeze when I tried doing my attack? I'm done. Something lovely happened for Anin today. His ready to play was teleporting around because his latency was fluctuating between 1 and 300. The game kicked him for his Walmart Wi-Fi and replaced him with someone who had bad connection soon after the game started. I can only dream. DS4 pads last forever. DS4 pads last me like 6 months. I feel like I have to apologize. No, you don't have to apologize. There's absolutely no reason to. Now you're acting like Yoshi play. By the way, who are you thinking for the next rank grind? Probably. I'm thinking Leo. I could do Kunimitsu. Kunimitsu would be really easy, but... I'm thinking Leo. Okay. Oh my god, my back didn't work there either. Did you see that? I was holding back while I was in back turn there after the Fubuki and he just stood there. Oh man, that's so bad. I mean, that has nothing to do with the issue the controller has normally. That is purely just a micro switch issue. It might be something with the PCB, actually, because it's really weird that they would all, like, fail at the same time. Because that means that the switch for back, down, and forward are all broken. Because, like, if I was pressing down forward, but just the forward input wasn't working, then it wouldn't give me nothing. It would give me forward, or it would give me down, right? It's so strange. I mean, either way, I need to get a new controller now, which sucks. Thankfully, though, I'm getting my tax return soon, so, you know, I have the money for it. I'm getting like a $500, no, a $600 tax return. So, you know. That's nice. Notice he's taking the rank grind a lot slower than the 3-win challenge. Makes sense. Too much rank will kill him. And yeah, I'm not exactly trying to rush it because it's that's going to be like, it's going to take a while. And I want to do it at a pace where I don't feel like super frustrated or feel like I have to do it. Plus, Wulong came out last week, so it's like where I usually hit a wall with these games. You just gotta push through it. If you feel like you're hitting a wall, then you just gotta push through it. The biggest thing that's keeping you there is thinking that you're at a wall. Oh my god. Okay. Ah. Nice. Okay. It's -9. Ah. I should have done down forward 4 there. Don't go in the stance against me ever again. I'm fucking stupid. I'm a Yoshi player. Okay. Oh. Got him. Yeah, you weren't gonna do a move out of Zen. Get out of here.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
Oh! Don't hop kick me. That's not fair. Oh, side switch. Oh, guaranteed. Haha. Oh. Yeah, that's punishable. He doesn't know. Ah.
Descend into despair. Fight!
Nope. Wow, Yoshi really can't punish that, huh? Because it's -12, right? Okay, nice. No. Bad Jin. Ah, no, that's not what I meant. Whoa! Okay. Oh man, I meant to go in the dragonfly. Nice. Okay. This guy's not bad. Wow. Yeah, that was... I thought that had more range for some reason. Nice. There you go. Nice. Sidewall, though. Oh, wow. He was able to actually convert off it. I'm surprised. See, the sidewall almost got neither that time. Oh. Do. Ah, wow. Okay. Oh. So I thought I was gonna go for the down back four. That well, actually, I think that is down back four, isn't it? Okay. Oh wow, he did 1, 2, 4. Okay, to the wall. Nice. Big 10-frame counter hit confirm. I was supposed to have Seth in an offline tournament event. If only there were any that I could go to. You know, man, I was looking at, apparently someone is running like a statewide, like tournament series in Michigan that has like a point system and everything for a bunch of different games, including Tekken. And I was looking at the Tekken like standings right now in Michigan. I think I might be the best Tekken player in Michigan. It's me or L-Train. L-Train isn't on the list, so I don't think he's playing in any tournaments. Because just looking at the people that are first and second, like the person that's in second, I mean, this was many years ago, but I played against them quite extensively, like offline. And they're in second, you know, and like, I'm not trying to say they're, like, really bad at the game or anything, but, I mean, he told me explicitly he doesn't really play Tekken, and he just plays it because a lot of people in Michigan don't really know how to play Tekken. So he just plays Hwarong, which is super cheap and easy to get wins at lower levels, and he just makes money by winning tournaments with Hwarong. Again, this was many years ago, but still. And so I was looking at it, I'm like... I used to like the tournaments this guy was at, I used to win it like every week. And he's in second for the entire state. I'm like, shit, maybe I am just the best in the state. Ooh. Oh, that was so sick. Get ready for the next battle. You know, the problem with offline tournaments, though, that I have is that it's just so expensive if it's not locals. Like Evil and Combo Breaker and stuff, it's $100 entry fee. It's like, that's too expensive. I'm not a social person, so I don't see much of the value in it outside of the tournament, and paying $100 to get in along with a $10 entry fee for a tournament is it's not worth it to me. It's just not. I mean, I feel like I wouldn't really get anything out of physically being at Evo, you know? That's the problem. Like what do you get for physically being at a tournament like Evo or Combo Breaker or whatever? Ah! Because I feel, because maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like it's the social aspect more than anything. But like I said, I'm not a social person at all. I don't get any value out of that, so I don't see the point. Okay. Nice block. Wow. Nice spacing. Yeah, that was great spacing. Nice. Wow, he hop kicked. Okay, this guy's going crazy. Nice punish. Up, down. Okay. Wow, that was okay. Nice read. What? Okay, it's actually kind of weird that he, oh my god, the rollback, dude. I couldn't see what was going on. It was kind of weird that he parried, and then when I whiff flashed, he also parried, like right when I did flash, you know? But whatever. Wouldn't deserve to be there in a setting like that if it were me at all. I have no business being on a stage like that for this game. I mean, yes you do. Everyone does. Dude, like it's constantly 3 frames of rollback now. That's the great part about fighting games, is that everyone can be on that stage. There might be a time in Tekken 8 where if I like the game enough and I play the game enough, I might be at like, you know, in like a top 16 or a top 32 for a big event, right? And I don't even play in tournaments. I don't care to play in tournaments. Oh god. There you go. Okay. You just gotta put in the work, but if you put in the work, then anyone can do it. You don't need like an organization or any of this other bullshit like other esports. That's the great part. Okay. Get off me. Okay. Ah. Nice. There you go. Wow, that was sick. There you go. Okay. You see me play, I won't survive pools. Yeah, but you can with time and practice. Like, maybe not now. Okay. Woo! Okay. Do it again. Aw. Yeah, I can punch out the wall at least.
Get ready for the next battle.
Chin frame data. Is this 1 plus 2 like minus 14 or something? It is minus 14. Okay. Haven't been playing Tekken at all simply because it can't just be bought to deal with netcode. Yeah, I get you. Ah! Didn't charge it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Stab him. Nice. Wow, the commitment. Woo! Ha 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 ha. Honestly though, if it, like, I feel like with Tekken, the netcode isn't that bad as long as you get someone that's wired and is a 5-bar. If it's a 4-bar, then it's completely unplayable. But if it's a 5-bar and they're wired and the computer isn't from like 1995, then I think it's fine. Like it's playable at least. Can't be bothered to deal with spamming Talon players. I'm in the same boat. Well, really, spamming Talon players for me are a free win, but no matter what the rank, but I also completely understand because that character is a nightmare to lab. Okay. I misgivings about For Honor's direction lately, but at least it functions as a game. True. Wow. Okay, unless you're on console, because if you're on console, then lights aren't reactable. Okay. Wow, nice. Ooh. Nice. Ooh, there we go. Oh, that was intense. I feel lucky if I win a round against those players. Ever playing like against you feels like climbing a mountain. I mean, to be fair, I'm in like the top at least 5% of players. I feel like it's actually 1%, but I haven't looked at the statistics lately. But I mean, that's not something you should feel bad about. I mean, that's how it is with almost everyone that I play in Tekken. You know, like that's just how it is. Nice parry. It's why I think I preach this so much, but I think it's really important. That's why I say it all the time. You have to have your own goals when you play outside of just the win screen. Because the win screen is like the generic default goal that people go for, but at the end of the day, that's not always feasible depending on who you're playing against or how you're playing. I mean, like, you gotta think of it like a strategy game. If you're playing StarCraft, you know, and you've never played StarCraft before, you can't really hope to actually, like, win a game online. Just in general, you know, because StarCraft is such an old game that the people playing it have been playing it for years. So you have to, instead of thinking about winning or losing, you just gotta go into it like, okay, I'm going to lose, but what things can I do to improve, or what things can I do to show that I'm improving, right? That's really what you gotta try for. I mean, it's like, even if we go with like a popular game, you know, if you go for a game like Counter-Strike, if you play Counter-Strike, but it's in the same realm as like a fighting game, you'd essentially always be playing against globals, right? Or at least people that are like gold nova or above. If you're in silver and you're constantly having to play against like AK ranks or gold novas or whatever, you're going to get your ass kicked. You always are. So you have to, instead of thinking of it like, you know, oh, I'm just keep losing, or I'm going to lose or whatever, you always have to think of it more like what can I do to improve, or what goals should I be trying to go for? Nice, there you go. And there, if I beat you, I have the capacity to beat someone else? Yeah. I mean, Jesus, if you can get a round on me, you can get a game on someone that's orange ranks, you know? Like, easily. I mean, it's like I said earlier, I mean, looking at the Michigan scene right now, I'm pretty sure I'm the best player in the entire state, you know? Like, again, it's me or L-Train. I think we're both up there. So, like, that's not me trying to, like, boast or anything. That's just how it is. Like, I can tell you, because I played against these people that are currently considered some of the best in the state, that I can beat them very consistently, you know? So there's absolutely no reason to like feel that way, right? I mean, that's how it frankly it should be, you know? That's how it's going to feel. I mean, at the end of the day, you should focus on like the same things I've been saying. It's like you've improved a hell of a lot. I have to play against you a hell of a lot more, like I have to play against you at a higher level than before, like easily. You're not making nearly as many mistakes as before. And you know, you're getting rounds off of me more consistently, right? Those are the things that are important. Nice. Good job. Main update, it makes lights pretty much unreactable for all platforms, and we have crossplay now. So lights were never supposed to be reactable. That's kind of funny. If you can take a round, you can take a game. Yeah, pretty much. Like, Tekken is a game that's extremely complicated, right? Like, we all know this. Oh my god, you actually ducked at the wall there. That's insane. It's a game that's insanely complex, which means that you can always take games off of anyone, right? Like, I can probably take a game off of Knee. you know? Like, I might need 20 games to do it, but I can probably take a game off of Knee. What it comes down to in this game is less like being able to take games, but more being able to do it consistently. But being able to take a game in the first place is a big first step. Because I can probably take a game off of Knee. I think I can. But could someone who's like, you know, green ranks take a game off of Knee? Probably not. And if they had to, then it would take them like 100 games and sheer luck to be able to do it, right? That's the thing. So that's kind of what you gotta focus on, is it's like, how consistently can I win rounds and how consistently can I win games? And that's kind of what I went back to before. It's like what you gotta focus on when I'm talking about these goals you gotta look at is that you're more consistently able to win one round, you know? Like, of course, you could win a round against me before when you were playing Nina, but you weren't able to do it as consistently, you know? Oh! Okay. Phew! So Calvin and Tekken are paradoxical in that they're the most complicated fighting games, often probably the most potential reward for playing completely brain dead. 100%. And it's because they're so complicated that it allows you to be able to do that in the game. It's a very weird thing. It's kind of like, you know in Civilization with Gandhi, how he's so like peaceful that it caused an integer overflow and all of a sudden he just starts nuking everyone. I think Tekken and Soul Calibur are the same way, where the games are so complicated and there's so much you can do in the games that it creates that same sort of integer overflow where it loops back on itself and all of a sudden makes the game easy, at least at lower levels. Because it's so easy to get away with so much bullshit in this game that it makes it so that you can win against people who are much higher skilled than you just because of that. And that's why it all comes down to consistency, and that's what you should focus on. It's whether it's the big things or the little things, right? Amount of Asteranks simply refuse to adapt astounds me. Launch them so many times for Ducky on Wake Up, yet they refuse to take a damn throw. But they're winning, so they must have it right. Either that, or they've come across a lot of people like themselves. When I was learning Mahjong, they recommended a similar style close, making sure you were one thing at a time and master it before you move on to the next thing because the game is so complicated. 100%. I've said this before, but that's my advice for anyone who's having who's like struggling with ranked, or they feel like they're stuck in ranked or whatever. Wow, that whiffed. You just gotta take things one at a time. Usually I have one goal, and that's to have at least one playable and decent match regardless of the outcome. When I can feel that I have some control of my character, not feel like I'm moving through molasses, I generally have a very good time. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Ooh. Nice block, yeah. The being me, even though I'm punishing the mistake, so obviously they're approaching it better, at least for the online environment. Oh, I see what you mean. I mean, yeah, that's the thing with Soul Calibur, especially online, is the game doesn't reward fundamentals, really. Like, offline it does, but online really doesn't reward fundamentals, so a lot of people can get away with that and get to high ranks, you know? Nice. Okay. Aw, nice stat. I can't see what's going on. That was an excellent parry. Pretty sure you can tell I know what I should be doing with Kazumi. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I said that before, but yeah, it's just about getting it more consistent at this point. For honest issues, but sometimes it just makes more sense. I mean, For Honor is such a simple game though that if there were things that didn't make sense, then it would be kind of weird, I think. Wow! Sweet meat. Nice. Yoshi's got a long ass, don't you know? He does know. Nice Zen. Okay. Nice. He sucks. Aw. That's rough. Okay. Ah. Oh, nice timing.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
Okay. All right. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Ah. That was good. Boop, boop. Okay. Wow, hop kick. I wanted to go in the flea, but that works too. Okay. I'll take it. He's going back to 3 frames of rollback again. Okay. There you go. He's dead. He's not dead. Uh-oh. There you go. Now he's dead. Cut the leg. Ignoring balance issues whenever new heroes arrive. Good games, by the way. It almost always determined by who can get more in the odds and out-predict them. Yeah. I mean, the game is just like glorified rock, paper, scissors, right? But yeah, like I said, it's so simple that like it makes sense. It's like I just don't like how simple the mind game kind of works in that game. But I used to be really good in Arena Fighter. Just because you had limited options, was only one way to really be effective with whatever character you use. Yeah, and I don't like that kind of thing in fighting games. really don't. That's why I don't like arena fighters, because pretty much every arena fighter is just that, and it's an unbalanced mess. Ugh, but that's why I don't like Strive, for example. Or For Honor. What irks me in For Honor is how they're giving every character everything now. Power creep. You know, that's just how it is. It's power creep. Oh, it's that Jin player again. He's playing Brian now. Right, this was the Jin player, right? Or am I remembering this wrong? Oh no, he was the Jin player from just a minute ago. Okay. And he has 100 ping now for some reason? Instead of like 40? Okay. Okay. Bop, bop. Aw. There's no need. Okay, listen, buddy. I didn't think that would reach for some reason. Okay. Nice. Ah, I didn't want to flash. There you go. That's big. Oh no, that corrected to the wall? Lucky fucker. Oh, we blocked the second one as well. Nicely done.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
Oh, Christ. Damn, he's letting just everything go, huh? Wow. I gotta give him credit. Oh, that was bullshit. Ah. Okay. Wow! Fuck off! No! Man was dashing in my face like that, not punishing me. It's like, okay, is the unblockable? Man, that back 1+4 has been doing a lot, huh? Move is usually terrible, but for some reason it's been hitting. Pretty sure if you take that approach with anything, just playing games, you can be good at anything, really. Don't mind it because it was the one type of game where I felt equal. Pretty sure if you take, yeah, 100%. Like that's what I'm trying to say as well. Is it's just like, you know, you gotta not worry so much about like the like what makes the game harder for you to play, right? And just try to, you know, like play the game. Because I think like, I don't know obviously, but I feel like what happens is that you get caught up a lot on like your inability to do things, or that some things are harder for you to do than they are for other people, and it is frustrating because obviously it's frustrating, and I think it leads to a cycle where you don't really improve. because of like a mental block that you have that stems from that, right? Like whether it's just like a mental block of, and it's not necessarily intentional, but maybe it's like a subconscious thing where it's like, I want to have an excuse for why I can't win games, right? And so you don't try to improve because you want to have this excuse as to why you end up losing, you know? And that, again, it might not be intentional, but that just might be something that happens. It could also be that you focus on it so much that you convince yourself that there's absolutely no way that you can overcome the issues, when you absolutely can. I mean, there's a ton of people who can play Tekken or any fighting game with one hand and no hands, you know? There are a bunch of examples. Nice. Disappointing. Nice. Are you winning, Seth? Are you looking, Loki? Which is like cool that everyone is getting a dodge attack or a bash into giving Lawbringer a triple light string when he used to only have one light in the heavy, which is cool that he's getting buffed, but that's a huge blow to his identity as a defensive parry character. Back in the day, the OG team had a strict design philosophy for new characters to be designed. They stuck to it no matter what the community wanted. For example, they wanted to keep the campaign designs in campaign, even though everyone wanted those cool armor designs in game. But now the new team is like a bunch of bitches. How is he not? How did Taunt like is holding? Okay. Woohoo! Wow! God damn it. Avoiding the low. I'm not looking. Oh, okay. Well, I am winning. Should give all characters homing unblockables for Tekken 8. No, that's part of Yoshi's identity. Only Yoshi's allowed to have homing unblockables. He needs it. Excellent stat. That usually auto corrects, but that time it didn't. Yeah, I'm done. Nice. New team comes in, none of the original doesn't present anymore, and there's like a whole year where each new hero is based off the campaign version of a year one hero. Warmonger, Polyon, Griffin, literally the campaign Lawbringer, and Kyoshin is campaign Orochi. Realistically, it's a bad game mechanically speaking, but a lot of the direction, identity that used to have is gone. They should have just made a 4 on a 2, honestly. No! True. Honestly, JWD is describing a lot of games with what you said. It's true. I mean, Soul Calibur 4 was like that, you know? What Electric was a 15 flame unblockable homing high. I mean, that just sounds like Tekken Tag Electrics, and no, I'm good. Nice block. Damn. On Tekken Tag Electrics unblockable. No, but the mids.
Get ready for the next battle.
This is not fast. I know how to play certain characters. I know what I'm doing when the block happens. I should be doing it. How to do the thing. Should be doing 10 things I should be doing. I don't know if I'm doing something like that, a new character or something. I don't care because I can. Honestly, I don't know what the character is supposed to do.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight!
I mean, I'm reading this again. I mean, like, I think that all comes back down to what I said, what I've been saying before about muscle memory, you know? Because all that comes down to is muscle memory. The plus on block homing mids, yes. And that's why the Mishimas in Tag 2 are the best characters in the game by far. Aw. Well, that's not fair. Oh. Pop, pop. My hand! Ah, he really did the punishable hit there. Okay. Oh. Nice stat. Wow. Okay. Really? Okay. Phew! Just barely got myself over the health threshold. Made him come in. Okay. Oh, wow, the reach. Okay. Out of range. Oh. Ah. It's because it was off axis. Okay. It's -10, but whatever. Calm stepping. Good punish. I don't like you. Ah, that's bad. Nice dash jab combo. Nice taunt. Ooh. Ah. That's not what I meant to do. I wanted the kangaroo kick. Wow. That evaded my high. Did you see that? Oh.
Get ready for the next battle.
A lot of things is hard for me to keep pushing because it takes long to see improvement in myself with whatever I decided to put my effort into. I mean, here's the thing though, Sid. Like, it's definitely different for you, and I'm not saying it's not, but most people deal with that same thing. There are a lot of people where, for one reason or another, they get stuck at a wall and they feel like they just can't do it. And, you know, it's not necessarily because they have, it's harder for them, but it's because they make up reasons why it's the case, and it becomes the same sort of spiral, you know? Like, oh, I'm too stupid to do this, or oh, I don't have the same skill as these people, I'm not talented, you know, that kind of thing. Oh my god, I delayed it as well. He really jabbed. And I didn't. And then I didn't duck. And you know, the difference between, like, in anything, or in any game rather, a good player from, well, a really strong player, I should say, from a not so strong player, is their willingness to, like, push forward. Oh. Ah! I mean, it makes sense from the wake up and hit a button, but damn it, I didn't think he was going to. Nice. Ah. Nice-oo. Okay. Wow. Are you fucking serious? Get out of here. Wow. Oh. Woo! Hey, wake up. Told you. Told you. Really? Ah. Oh, wow, that reached. I was getting ready to whiff punish. Wow. I'm dead. Oh. Not dead. Oh, that hit me right in the chest. Oh, I feel like I just got hit by a truck. Oh, I love high crushes. I love high crushes. High crushes are the best thing in Tekken. Counter hit. I'm going to throw a fit. Ah! 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 Yeah, crouch. Go ahead and crouch. Ah, shit. Now he's got the Yoshi player doing dumb shit. Oh, no. gonna slap you again if you keep crouching? It's not gonna work if you hold down back. Oh no. No! No! Aw. No! I thought I had his back! Oh, okay. No! Ah! Oh, I should have started backhanding him. GG's. Oh man, I had the combo as well, and I did down for 2 instead of DP2. I was gonna DP2 and then slap him to kill him. Oh man, that was funny.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's the thing with Yoshi. You do one accidental input, like you accidentally do a bitch slap, and you're playing against Yoshi. It's over. The Yoshi will only bitch slap you at that point. Like you.
Your nightmare has begun.
Oh, this is 100 ping. Oh, and it's an all black outfit, so you can't see what's going on. Very cool. Nice player match. I think it goes without saying I'm not playing this guy again. This guy's hitting buttons. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, I stepped forward too. Did you see that? Did you see that? No one's ever done that before. Boop. Boop. Wait for it. Wait for it. Boop. It's not even the combo. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. I'm not scared of you. Okay. That was the rage drive.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
Oh, I jab. That's what you get for jabbing. Oh my god, dude, the game is like going back in time. Go on, whiff. with something. Okay. Do it again. Check this out. Oh, not that. That's not what I meant. Okay, well. Oh my god, Heihachi. Not anymore. No one tell him that in a few games he's going to wear a big giant man diaper. I haven't gotten to the final stage yet. Was that one and done? Yeah, because it was 100 ping and he was wearing a Vanda Black outfit. I'm not gonna play that. That wasn't even good. He just kept whiffing in neutral. Sounds like you're being a hater. 100%. Are you kidding me? Of course I am.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight!
No, my flash. That's minus 13. God, he's GIing after doing the punishable move. Is a new reward about lore now? Yes. I don't think anyone's ever going to redeem it, but... Ah. Okay. That was supposed to be a forward one. Excuse the fuck out of me? Okay. I don't know why I thought that would work. Really? I'm amazed. I feel like I've gotten robbed twice now. I am just so pissed. I'm going to punch a child. Okay. You're telling me I didn't block that? Stab him! Oh my god. Fuck off. Get the hell out of here. Did we ever figure out who Steve's father is? No. We have no idea.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'll refund your points for that one because I don't know. When Yoshi gets mad, it gets ugly. Yeah, remember when Yoshi, the last time Yoshimitsu got mad? The last time Yoshimitsu got mad, the world almost ended. Okay, actually, no, that's not true. The last time Yoshimitsu got mad was with Brian, right? The world didn't end. Well, no, actually, the world did almost end because he needed the Fuma blade to stop Soul Edge from coming out. Oh, Jesus. No, Doc! This is bullshit. Does Steve have a father? No, Steve's a test tube baby. Steve's father is a sperm donor. Isn't Steve like a clone or something? That's how my god died.
Very good. Why do you hesitate?
Thought it was a bone marrow type thing. It's like he was just made with Nina's DNA. Yeah, pretty much. That's the gist of it. Aw. I'm getting robbed. Controller. What the hell? Nice parry, idiot. You can't parry a sword.
Descend into despair.
I wonder what Tekken version of Nightmare would be like if they ever made him a guest character. I mean, we might get that with Yoshimitsu and Tekken 8 with Heat. Okay. I can option select that, you know. Fucking Kurimitsu down 4-3-2.
Get ready for the next battle.
How did John Wick join the Payday gang? Oh god. Payday lore? I wasn't expecting that. Oh god. Wasn't it something I don't remember actually? Oh yeah, I remember. So the John Wick joined the Payday gang because the one guy who runs the hotel, whatever the fuck his name is, I can't remember, ended up getting kidnapped by the Russian mob. And so the Payday gang was contacted to rescue him, and John Wick joined them in order to rescue him. And I think there was something else with the Russian mob as well that he was a part of. But that's basically how he joined, if I'm remembering correctly.
Why do you hesitate?
He is the real John Wick because he really doesn't look or sound like John Wick. Yeah, they couldn't get he is the real John Wick, but they couldn't get they couldn't get his voice actor. They couldn't get Keanu Reeves. Do you think it's just a fan? I know he helped change. Oh yeah, I did help change as well. I forgot about that. Really? All right, well.
Descend into despair. Fight.
Okay. Ah! Ah! I was too late. Man really thinks that's a real mix-up. Ah! I'm going to sue. I'm going to sue. Ah! Ah! Okay. You're dead. Did you read about Duck Station getting rollback?
Get ready for the next
Is
battle.
that the thing that's going to be on Fightcade? Because I heard about a PS1 thing getting rollback support on Fightcade like a year ago, but it's unknown because official. He was given some weird mutations by G Corp, I believe. Yes, he was. That's why his arms all fucked up.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight!
But with Nina, they like kidnapped Nina and then they forced Bogdanovich to make a cryo sleep thing. And then they put Nina in cryo sleep. And then they made Steve with Nina while she was in cryo sleep. It's pretty fucked up, honestly. I hate this game.
See how you tremble.
Something I actually did wonder about, why does T occasionally use the, Lee occasionally use the Violet name? I mean, if you take 5 seconds. Okay, so I actually know this one. So, Lee, as you probably know, is a Mishima. Lee is Heihachi's adopted son, right? And Kazuya fucking hates Lee. I don't think Heihachi really cares for Lee too much at all, but Kazuya fucking hates Lee. So eventually what ends up happening, no, I think never mind, I think Heihachi's actually fine with Lee. Anyway, the thing is, it's just Lee hates Heihachi. That's what it is. So what ended up happening was Lee went to Heihachi paid for Lee to go to school in America. So that's why Violet speaks Japanese or English, right? Because Lee lived in America for so long. What ends up happening is that during the 4th King of the Iron Fist tournament, Lee had come back from America and wanted to participate in the tournament, but he couldn't let any of his family, he couldn't let Heihachi or Kazuya know that he was actually in the tournament, so he couldn't use his name. So he used Violet as an alias, along with the fact that he can speak English. He used Violet as an alias so that when his name like came up in the and I guess the tournament database or whatever, it wouldn't be Lee Chaobla. Because then they would just know. I think there was also an implication too that like if Heihachi and Kazuya found them, they might try to like kill him or something. I don't know. At least Kazuya probably would. But anyway, that's the that's the gist of it. He used Vio as an alias in the 4th Tekken tournament so that Heihachi and Kazuya wouldn't know that he was participating in the tournament. Oh my god, I fuck up the CD input every time! Apparently died his hair purple. Yeah, it makes it less obvious. There we go. Get off me. Ah. What? Are you fucking serious? It's not a wig? No, it's not. God. Ah! 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 Stop!
Show me your madness. Fight!
I hate everything. Okay. Ah! Nice. Big Fubuki. Get off me! Ah! That shit's launch punishable. Okay. I love his voice attacking for. Yeah, it's pretty good. I really appreciate that he has English and Japanese voice. And if Duck Station is a PS1 emulator, I don't know if it's going to be on Fightcade or Doubt, though, because it's not an arcade thing. I mean, but Fightcade has already said that they're going to have PS1 emulator with rollback in it. It was just like a year ago, but they did say they were going to have it. I just don't remember if it was Duck Station or not. It might have been. I don't know. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I should have hit 3. How did he low parry when I wanted to go in the flea? There you go. Boop, boop. Wow, I could have just killed him. Every time he would do a command grab from Hitman, yeah. Aw. Get out of here. Don't try that on me ever again. Oh, fuck the wall. I hate this. I hate it here. I love it here. All right, I'm ready. Nice. Wall, unblockable. Unblockable number 2. Oh, unblockable number 3. Oh, unblockable number 4. Nah, he's just gonna stay on the ground. Ah, that got him. That was enough. That was enough. Whew. Let me take these points from all of you. I'm gonna... He add me to his friends list. I'm gonna reject Loki's and Sin's because I don't know the lore, but I'll take the points from Sin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure as well. Let me actually look at a Tekken 4 just to make sure as well with Lee. Oh yeah, it was yeah, I forgot about that. So it was that Heihachi hated him because in Tekken 2 Lee had helped Kazuya and betrayed Heihachi, and that's why Lee isn't technically a Mishima anymore, because he was kicked out after betraying Heihachi. And then after Heihachi took back the Mishima Zaibatsu, he told Lee to fuck off, and that's when he went to America. Yeah. Oh, he went to the Bahamas. I mean, he did study in America too, but he went to the Bahamas. See, I don't remember his reasons for participating in the Tekken 4 tournament, so I'm that's what I'm looking at right now. Oh, so it was because, like, you know, in the intro of Tekken 4 where the Mishima Zaibatsu does the raid on G Corporation, it was that. So what ended up happening is that he noticed that a bunch of G Corporation's stock was getting sold off, and he looked into it, and he found that the whole thing with the Mishima Zaibatsu raiding G Corp, and Lee joined the tournament in order to be able to sabotage the Mishima Zaibatsu and their plans for, you know, the whole thing with the Devil Gene where Heihachi was like wanted to get the Devil Gene. I mean, that was kind of the basis of the whole Tekken 4 story, but Heihachi wanted to like recreate the Devil Gene and inject it into himself. That's what Lee was trying to sabotage. And apparently somewhere in this started Violent Industries and became a playboy. Yeah, somewhere in the middle of all of that, he made Violent Industries and Combat. Actually, what's Combat's story now? Because it was only in Tekken 4. Oh, Lee just made Combat so that he could essentially participate in the tournament twice. He's adopted though, right? Yes. Yeah, he's not Heihachi's actual son, he's Heihachi's adopted son. Unlike Lars, who is Heihachi's actual son. Apparently somewhere in... Oh yeah, I already read that. Alright, I'm gonna go take a break. And then... as is in the stream title, I want to look back at the old Tekken 7 trailers. I'm not going to look at all of them, obviously. Like, I'm not going to look at all of the character trailers and stuff, but like a couple of them and some of like the story trailers and stuff. And there's some other things in here that are weird as well. Like, they have retro recap. That'll be fun to make fun of. I think that's a recap of the story. I've never seen this before. Anyway, we'll take a little trip down memory lane with some of this old Tekken stuff. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be right back. I am back. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm winning tournament on my own role. I am also here to advertise Combat, and then Combat beats him up or whatever, or falls apart. Right in front of everyone. All right. So, let's go here. Let's go here. All right. So there are quite a few trailers here. I'm obviously not going to watch all of them. For some reason, this Evo 2015 recap is here twice. Should we just watch this first? Yeah, because this was from the Tekken 7, like when it was still only on arcades, right? I'm not gonna watch all of these, like I said, I'm not going to watch like all of the character trails and whatever, but I'm just curious to see like how they were like advertising this game in a direction they kind of wanted to go and where it ended up at the end, you know? What else? I also know that there are, like, this is from the Tekken YouTube channel. I know that there are quite a few trailers that aren't in here. I might try to find them, but this is just what's on the official Bandai Namco Entertainment America playlist. So it's the most like complete collection of all of them, so that's what I'm going to go for now. I'm gonna change the title real quick. So the first one is, we'll just look at this 2015 recap, because this was back when it was only on arcades. I gotta go back to the beginning. Oh my god, man, look at how far they've come, right? Look at this. Man, it really makes me appreciate the more modern graphic artistry, I guess, that they have when they have these kind of videos, because this is like they tried ripping off ESPN, and they also got like a high school student to do it. Oh my god. Wow, this is...
Now we're here with Markman from Mad Cats. We've been a lot of...
You know what this feels like? This feels like something from the 2000s, right?
What has everyone been saying about the game now that they have a chance to play it?
With the music in the background, oh my god.
Their hands on for Tekken 7, and I think it's amazing because since 2005, this is the biggest...
Yeah, arcade hardware, right?
And it's amazing considering that maybe 95% of the people haven't played this game yet. So it's nice to see that the Tekken fans are just coming out to play. And the tournament has been going well.
Man, maybe 95%. At this point, it's more like 99, right?
Arcade architecture. So I think it just says a lot about the event itself, how great and the logistics are, but also about the fans. The fans are really passionate about the game.
I love it a lot. It's made for tournament. Like the mechanics, like rage arts. It's really good. I think that...
Did this man say rage arts? It's really good. Who is this guy? Hold on. Let's just, can we just, who? I feel like, oh, it's the BAM cops. That's why. He's got to talk positive. This man has never played Tekken a day in his life. You know that? This man signed up for Tekken just so he could play Tekken 7 because it wasn't on consoles. But this guy's an 017er back in 2015. 100%. Like, where do you think this guy is now? It's been 8 years. Where do you think he is now with Tekken?
Like the mechanics, like rage arts.
The mechanics, rage arts, the game, the gameplay, the buttons that you press, the moves.
It's really good. I think that
At least he didn't say Rage Drive.
the movement's a lot different from the past Tekken, but
Oh shit! He has played other Tekken games. Oh my god! So this guy actually just thinks the Rage system is good. To be fair, a lot of people back when this game came out liked the Rage system. That perspective has changed a lot since these days. Back when this game came out, people loved Rage Art and Rage Drive. Like, if you talk shit about, like, if you said what most people say now, where they thought Rage Drive was a bad mechanic or they didn't like it, people would say that you were a scrub back in these days. Like, legitimately, they would say your opinion is wrong and that you just don't like it because you're a scrub and you don't know how to beat it. This is why you can't listen to Tekken players, because they're just this stupid. By their own admission.
I think it's a good thing because it's not as hard as the past Tekken. So
Hold on. Run that by me one more time.
but I think it's a good. It's made for tournament. Like the mechanics, like Rage Arts. It's really good. I think that the movement's a lot different from the past Tekken, but I think it's a good thing because it's not as hard as the past Tekken, so a lot more people can play it. But at the same time, they were able to maintain like the level of like skill that's required for you to actually win.
Getting
homing electric and house sleep. 2D. 442. Oh my god, man, the perception has changed so much. That's crazy. Cause we all know that like the two biggest things that people complain about are rage and movement in Tekken 7. Those are the two biggest complaints. And here you go with the BAM cop over here speaking to this Tekken player. Oh yeah, the rage system is great. The movement is different, but it's better because it's easier for new players. Like people really say that this whole like, oh, make the game easier for new players is like a modern thing. This was 2015. This game came out in what, 2014? It's crazy.
That used to be really difficult in the older Tekkens for newer players because, you know, there's a lot of...
Oh god, this is Ricksta. What is he saying?
Skill that's required for you to actually win.
Getting up off the ground. That used to be really difficult in the older Tekkens for newer players.
True.
Because, you know, there's a lot of different options, you know, to do it. And there's still a lot of options now, but it's a lot more understandable and a lot easier for a newer player to kind of just realize, like, oh, I can get up off the ground easier now, you know?
I think the most surprising...
One thing, I agree with Ricksta on this, actually. One thing that I think is really good about Tekken 7 in particular is that it still has you still have your wake up options, right? Like they're all pretty much the same, but they make more sense than they do in older Tekkens. Because in older Tekkens, you would have to like tap up before you can block. Like if you held back to wake up, you would get a roll, and you would get launched for it. If you held down back, like if you had a read that someone was going to like hatchet kick or something, and you were on the ground, you held down back, you wouldn't get a crouch block like you do in Tekken 7, you would get a roll. You would have to tap up and then hold down back. And there were a lot of times too in previous Tekken games, like this was also the case with Leo when the game came out on console, where you can hold back and get up and not roll, right? But there were some situations, because it leaves you vulnerable for a couple of frames if you do it that way. So there were some moves that would be able to punish you for waking up and blocking. And in order to be able to get around that, you would tap up and then hold back. It was really weird and complicated for no reason. It's in 7, it's a lot better how waking up works. It just feels more natural than it does in older Tekken games. To be honest, the game looks bad before they mess with it. Yeah, but that's a console thing, you know? Like, arcade hardware at this point was just more advanced than, like, a PlayStation 4. They had to tone down the graphics because of the consoles. You know, that's how it is, unfortunately. But you're right, it does look better on arcades, 100%.
Thing that people are going to see is the variety. I think it really just makes it easier, more fun, and more appealing with the inclusion of rage arts, power crushes, and the slow motion.
Mark, man, shut the fuck up. I mean, the game is more interesting with the rage drives, where you are at low health, you are losing game, and you spam plus on block move, and then do free 50-50.
It really makes the game shine, especially on a stage like Evo.
I think a lot of people, when they first finally get to play the game, they're really enjoying the fact that they're playing Tekken again, you know, and the game feels fresh, it feels fun, and that's the best part about it, is that, you know, it's behind me right now and I want to play. That's all that matters, you know, and I think that's how a lot of people feel right now.
Does it really feel fresh, though? I guess compared to Tag 2, it does, yeah. Because, like, the thing was with Tekken 7... Oh, there's a little thing at the end here. The thing was with Tekken 7 is that Tekken 7, like, if we're going right from 6, is it really, like, fresh and new? No, it's not, right? But it's coming off of Tekken Tag 2. And for a lot of people didn't like Tag 2. So what he's saying about, like, it feels fresh and it feels like Tekken again, for a lot of people, it's a lot more than it just being like a new Tekken game, because for quite a few people, they didn't really play Tekken since Tekken 6, like since 2009, you know, when this came out, like 6 years prior to this Evo. That was the last time they got like a new Tekken game, because Tag 2 really doesn't count. It's interesting. Now Tekken 8, we at least know what will get things because it's not coming to arcades. Yeah, which is really nice. I'm so glad that Tekken isn't an arcade exclusive first. It should have stopped being an arcade exclusive first with 7, honestly. But I'm just glad that it's no longer arcade exclusive. It took them way too long, but it's nice. All right, the next one that's up is this one here, the console announcement trailer. Let's see how they did this, because in, like, obviously there was no console announcement for Tekken 8, but we know that the reveal that they did, they kind of spliced it in with, like, the Tekken World Tour advertisement or whatever, like, right at the end. That's when they were like, we're making Tekken 8. Oh man, this is like 80s music. Or like 90s maybe. Oh yeah, there's the classic. It's actually kind of similar if you think about it, right? Because with Tekken 8, they had this retro thing with Tekken 1 that they did, and before they revealed Tekken 8, they're doing the same thing here. Interesting. Just ignore Tag 2. Oh my god, dude, this would have been so... Oh my god, dude, if this is how they announced Tekken 8, this would have been so much better. Holy shit. Dude, That's a reveal.
私は平八さんを愛しています。そして平八さんも私のことを。
Okay, that's a reveal, man. Like the Tekken 8 reveal doesn't even come close to that. Oh my god. I never watched this when it came out. I don't think I've ever seen this. That's an incredible reveal. Oh my, you want to get people to get excited and to freak out? Oh my god, that was incredible. Why couldn't they have done Tekken 8 like that? Oh my god, dude, if they did that at EVO, holy fucking shit. Like, I'm in awe at how good that was, especially compared to Tekken 8. Like, I was disappointed in the Tekken 8 reveal. It's like, oh yeah, Kazuya's smiling. Yeah, like, we already knew Tekken 8 was going to be, like, revealed at some point, because obviously it's being made. But, like that, and that's why it was so disappointing, because it was just like, oh yeah, we're making it. Like, you could have done so much more, and this is, like, so much more, you know? Like, 7's been out for how many years now? Like 6 years almost? That makes me want to play Tekken 7, even now, right? That gets me excited now. That was so good. Oh my god. Fuck, man, ugh. Tekken 8's reveals have been so disappointing. Like, even the Game Awards one as well. It's like, instead of having any actual, like, story sequence or, like, painting the picture of the game's tone or whatever, it's just like, oh yeah, here's, like, a scripted fight with Jin and Kazuya. And, like, it's cool because he's showing us actual gameplay and stuff, and that's great. But at the same time, like, when you're revealing the game like that, man, I already know how Tekken 8's going to play. You know, it's Tekken. I want to see cool shit. That's cool. You know, that gets my, that was so good. My story about this, a few days after this, I got grounded and couldn't play even after I pre-ordered the damn thing. Oh, that sucks. I remember watching most of this as it came out. That's a shame. Just don't get grounded next time. Alright, Akuma reveal. Oh man. When did this come out after the announcement trailer? December 21st for this one. October 17th. So this was almost a month afterwards. And I remember in here as well, they had part of Akuma in here somewhere. I don't remember what. Yeah, there it is. Here. This is Akuma. Man, that's so sick. God, and the other thing too with this that I'm not even thinking about, like, Kazumi wasn't even a character, you know? So it's like, who is this? Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh yeah, and then there are character reveals here as well. Like, that's obviously a Tekken 5 ending. But then, like, character reveals, oh man, you got Jin and Lars, you got Steve and Hwarong. Dude, that's so... What characters in Tekken 5 or in Tekken 7 were out at this point? Hwarong wasn't out, right? Yoshi, I know, was. Brian, I think, was. Lucky Chloe was new, right? I think Dragunov was new as well. I don't know, man. Oh, anyway, Akuma. Let's watch the Akuma one. This I'll remember because the internet broke. I don't...
私の愛する平八さんは やがて世界を戦乱に巻き込み多くの犠牲を生むでしょう。
Man, I wish they could have had more of that kind of stuff in Tekken 7's story, you know?
私が死んだら、もし私が平八さんを止められなかった時は、あの人を平八さんを殺してください。
よかろう。時来たればうぬへの借りは返す。
Man, that... Why isn't any of that in Tekken 7's story? Can we just, like, for a second, why do they have all of this and it's not in Tekken 7's story? That's so much more powerful than, like, the entirety of Tekken 7's story, you know? Like, even the ending, like, I praise the, like Tekken 7's story, I feel like is just a catalyst for the ending, and, like, everything else is completely irrelevant until the ending. Like, but even then, that paints a much better picture of what's going on in the world of Tekken than, like, the entire Tekken 7 story, you know? And the thing is, they tried going for this darker tone as well with the narrator and stuff. You like, and it was bad. They should have just stuck with this. You know? They should have just stuck with what was in this trailer. It's incredible to me how the Akuma trailer somehow tells you more about the Tekken 7's lore, and it's just, again, it's much more powerful than, like, all of Tekken 7's story. It's crazy. And with, like, the narrator thing as well, there's so many, like, even with just Akuma here, like this, or Kazumi, there's so many characters in Tekken that have been affected by the war between G-Corp and the Mishima Zaibatsu. Why couldn't you focus on them instead of just some random guy? Like, why couldn't you focus on Miguel? Why couldn't you focus on Lei? Why was it this random dude who contributes nothing to the story? You know? Man. Because if they had done, because, like, I feel like what it is, Tekken 7's story tries way too hard, right? They try way too hard with this one guy who's not really likable. You don't really relate to him, but they try so hard to make it like, guys, you should feel bad for me. You should feel sorry. I'm depressed. I lost my family in this war, you know? But then they don't actually, like, show any of it. And then the guy is just like, I want to kill Jin. Jin is the cause of all of this. Like, I mean, with Tekken 7's story, you could have, like, painted that picture without a character, you know? I mean, what is it? Just this sequence here, like, paints such a better picture of what they're trying to go for in Tekken 7 than anything they did in Tekken 7. Like, you don't have to try. Like, like this. Like, this tells you more about what's going on and how awful it is than anything that stupid narrator ever said in Tekken 7. Just this one image. You know? Like, why wasn't this the story? Why couldn't it have been, like, you know, like, you could have had, like, Lars or Yoshimitsu or Raven or whatever going into these cities trying to rescue people, evacuate people who are under attack by like the Mishima Zaibatsu or G Corporation or whatever. You could have easily done that. I feel like what it was is they ran out of budget or time. Because there's so many things that, like this, that you see in, like, trailers or, like, in Tekken 7's intro, for God's sake, with Raven, that just isn't in the story or the game at all. But they went through the time and effort and money to make the scenes in the first place. It just feels like they just ran out of time and they just shoved the narrator in to fill the gaps. It's really a shame. Because the thing was, holy crap, he's always in universe and just doing Street Fighter on the side. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's cool too though that they put Akuma like in the story as well. Man, being a Street Fighter fan, this must have been so cool. Like, imagine seeing this kind of thing with a Tekken character in Street Fighter 6, you know? Bunch of character reveals as well. Man, that was such a good trailer.
そして愛しい我が子和也のことも
That was such a good trailer. That was so good. I think that, no, not I think, that was better than any guest character trailer in Tekken 7 since then. Any character trailer in Tekken 7 since then. Any character trailer I've seen in Tekken 8 since then. It's not even close. That was probably, I'd go so far as to say that's the best character reveal in any fighting game. Period. How the times have changed, right? Like, now what you get for character reveal trailers is you get a character that makes people think that it's Bruce, but then it's not Bruce. You know, like, it's just like, oh, 5 seconds of, like, characters fighting, and then guy comes in and then starts fighting them. I mean, like, Lydia's trailer was good, but it kind of is just the same thing. Like, why couldn't, like, knowing Lydia's backstory, let's just watch Lydia's trailer here, right? Just for comparison sake. To that. Now that that's fresh, right? The old lighting does look a lot better. I do love this trailer. Don't get me wrong. I love this trailer. It's so sick. I love Lydia so much. She's easily one of my favorite Tekken characters. I can't wait for her in Tekken 8. But it's like, again, it's a very stark contrast between the Akuma trailer. It's just not nearly as impactful. it doesn't tell you anything about the character. And maybe that's because there's going to be story with her in like Tekken 8 or whatever. But thanks, Lee. No, that was Violet. Thanks, Violet. But you know, knowing her story, right? Now, I would have much preferred that little sequence at the beginning was something to do with like her backstory, you know? Or Heihachi basically threatening to invade Poland, right? Like, I mean, again, don't get me wrong, this trailer is great. I really do like this trailer, but man, it just doesn't tell you anything about the character. It doesn't, you don't get anything about her story. It's just like, oh yeah, here's a character, she does karate. I love this Rayjaw as well. It's like one of my favorite in the game. I love Lydia, man. But God, like this entire opening sequence like this minute, like you compare it to the Akuma trailer and it's like they could have done so much more, you know? And I'm biased with Lydia, of course, because, you know, if you know my family history, there's a whole, like... Her backstory is very relatable. And I really do wish that because of that was, like, part of the trailer, you know? Because, like, I was already down with there being a Polish character in the game. That made me really excited, and on top of that, she's just like she's just badass, and she's not like a sex appeal incarnate or whatever, or to try to get people to play her. And she has my kind of play style as well. Like, it's like all of the stars align with her, and I think that's great, but like it just, you know, I think it's also another thing, because again, if you know, like, anything about Poland's history, you would know that the people who would be really excited for Lydia in the first place, because, you know, she's a Polish character, would be more, like, excited about her being in the game if they had a bit on her backstory, you know, because it's again, it's very relatable. There are a lot of people, you know, who have like grandparents and great grandparents who fought in like the Polish-Russian War, or the Polish resistance. I have family members who did, who fought in both of those wars, you know. So yeah, that's why I think it's so, like, not only important for the character, right, to get more of like personality rather than just being like a character that's this sort of function, but also it's like not only does it give you more of that information to make her more interesting, but also, what's the word I'm looking for? I keep having it and I keep losing it. It's more impactful. That's the word, right? Like with Akuma's trailer, just look at if Akuma's trailer didn't have that whole backstory in it, and it was just like, oh yeah, Akuma like fights people and he throws fireballs and stuff, would that be nearly as impactful and make you want to play Akuma as the whole part with his backstory? To me, no. And this doesn't just go for Lydia, this goes for all of the characters. Honestly, I think Negan of all characters did a great job with this. I think they did a great job on that front with Negan, because they actually did that with him, and it made him a hell of a lot more interesting as a character in the game than if they did like they did with this with Lydia, you know? That's the problem I have with it. I just wish that all of these character and it's not just Lydia, right? Like, Lydia is easy for me to say because, like, I can relate to it more personally, but it's the same with all of them, you know? I think Kunimitsu did a pretty good job as well with the thing with Yoshimitsu. I think Kunimitsu's trailer is really great on that front. But you know, like Leroy, there's nothing on his backstory about like him growing up around the gangs, getting thrown into the ocean, getting saved by Wong and Jinpachi, training in China, Hong Kong, or wherever it was. There's nothing about that in his backstory. Nothing with Fakumram and his family being kidnapped and him being forced by the Thai government to fight in these underground fights and in the Tekken tournament to win money. There's nothing about that. It's just a dude who's chained up and is dropped into this random ass place and fights Marduk. Nothing about Zafina and Azazel. You know, like nothing. It's such a downgrade from this, you know. It's a real shame. We know she is confirmed in Tekken 8. Oh, absolutely. Like, Lydia is... I think it goes without saying that Lydia was a Tekken 8 character put into Tekken 7. I mean, she was the last character in Tekken 7, for Christ's sake. She is the Luke of Tekken 7. And you know I'm going to main her in Tekken 8. Hey, you know I'm going to main her in Tekken 8. I love Lydia. Like, let me just put it to you this way. If when Tekken 7 came out, Lydia was in the game, I would probably be a Lydia main over an Elisa main. Honestly, I probably would. I would have immediately gravitated towards her first. You know, the only reason why I don't play her in Tekken 7 that much anymore now is because, and like, remember too, when she came out, I played exclusively Lydia for months. Like only her. I didn't play another character. I only played Lydia for months. She was at one point my highest ranked character in the game. The only reason I don't play her anymore now isn't because she got nerfed. Well, it is because she got nerfed, but it's because that she doesn't work anymore. Like, her entire moveset doesn't like work because of the nerf to particularly the house sweep. She's easily a bottom 10 character now. She went from the best character in the game to bottom 10 overnight. She just doesn't like function anymore, and she's not really that fun to play. So I'm kind of waiting for Tekken 8 to come out and to play her again. But I will. But they really, like, they killed her. What would her heat thing be? That's a good question. I don't know. It'd probably be something to do with, like, tenacity, right? I feel like that would be, like, I feel like if you had one word to describe what the idea behind her heat would be, it would be tenacity. As for what exactly that would be, I don't know. I feel like what it might be, man, you know what would be sick? Is when she went into heat, she had heat moves that cost her health. I feel like that could work well. Like, extremely powerful moves that, like, just give you counter hit on normal hit, basically. But when she does them, it costs her health as well as meter. I think that could work really well. But it would be, I think the idea would revolve around like tenacity or grit. I think that would make sense. But again, just what exactly that would be, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. Because I'm trying to think of like what she has in Tekken 7 now that would relate to something that she would have in Heat. And she honestly doesn't really have anything, strangely enough. That's genius and absurd. I like it. Thank you. She's like the opposite of Yoshi. I think it would fit her quite well, though. But yeah, she doesn't really. I feel like they really like maybe that's why she doesn't function in a way that I feel like makes sense, is because a lot of the tools that she has in like Tekken 8 are Heat stuff that she doesn't have in 7. Or they didn't give her in 7. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like with how she is now, she's a little bit too like bare bones. But she is very much like she plays like a Virtua Fighter character. She's very like rushdown. And I feel like having tools that complement that would make a lot of sense. So having things that, you know, like essentially counter hit on normal hit and stuff like that, I think would make a lot of sense. Like more Virtua Fighter-esque tools, but it comes at a bigger cost than just costing heat. I'd go with that. Alright, what's the next one? What is this? King of Iron Fist World Tournament Recap.
Tournament when I was 9, I started to play when
Tekken 5.0 back in about leaders of the Tekken community. Enjoying Tekken.
Who cares?
Right, so I gotta put these on.
Yeah, who cares? Oh, there's an interview at the end here.
King of Iron Fist tournament in 2015 with me, and also Sakari-san.
Oh, who cares? Nina reveal. Okay, this is interesting. The first character to get revealed is Nina in 7 as well as 8. I wonder why that is. Let's see the character reveal. This is also half the length of Tekken 8.
Going somewhere?
Yeah, it's more Nina stuff. Oh yeah, this is the story theme.
Time to die.
I was wondering where this is from. This is from the story. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just a bunch of Nina stuff. Right? This isn't that interesting, is it? I mean, I know, like, we've been seeing Nina for 6 years at this point in Tekken 7. But just looking at it, like, even back if we're thinking that this is a new character trial and Nina isn't in the game, none of this is really that interesting, right? Like, yeah, it's a bunch of Nina stuff.
What's done is done.
It's like, okay, yeah, it's cool that Nina's in the game, and it's more about like, oh, what are the little nuances that she has different? What are the new moves she has and whatever? But it's just Nina. It's very different from Tekken 8, where it's like, it's really exciting because it's like, oh, she's got guns, and oh, she has these heat dashes and heat cancels and stuff, you know? It's very, like, it's very basic. It's not, it really isn't that interesting, is it? It's just Nina. Like, I don't know what else to say. It's just Nina. Like, oh, they did, like, the mechanics. They did the power crush. They had, like, a counter hit or whatever. It's the same structure, though, as Tekken 8, isn't it, thinking about it? It's the exact same structure as Tekken 8. Like, you have an intro. She does some stuff. Halfway through, she has a... she does one of her poses. Where is it? Stage switch as well at some point in here. 2 stage switches. Yeah, like here, she has like her intro just in the middle of it to break it up. And then at the end, she does her rage art. It's the same structure as Tekken 8. Interesting. I think it really speaks to what they're doing with Tekken 8, though. Because Tekken 8's trailers are definitely a lot more exciting than this. They're a lot more interesting. There's a lot more to like to go over. Like, I mean, with my reactions to the Tekken 8 trailers, they've on average, when I've edited them and uploaded them, been like half an hour. You know, I've spent about an hour on each trailer, I'd say, outside of editing, just like looking through it and seeing all the new things they have and talking about it. With trailers like this, it's just like, oh yeah, it's like it's Nina, you know. Yeah, I mean, again, I think it's something that really speaks to the very different direction that Tekken 8 is going. Because, like, you know, the other thing is too with Tekken games, like Tekken games when you play them are different from game to game for sure. But like visually, on the surface, without playing the games, they're roughly the same. Like, there's nothing here that really stands out from like Tekken 4 Nina, Tekken 5 Nina, Tekken 6 Nina, whatever. But Tekken 8 is a lot different. Like, it still looks like Tekken, and I feel like it's gonna still feel like Tekken, but it's so different compared to this. This is just like basic. And it's not different in the bad way, it's different in the good way, where it's like, you know, again, this is just Nina and it's just basic Nina. Tekken 8 is like Nina, but with more shit and cooler shit. And that's awesome. Man, this really does feel like it would be the exact same thing if they were just like Nina's in the game, you know. It's like fan servicey to have Nina actually playing or whatever, but I don't know. I just feel like you get the same thing out of it if you just said that, oh yeah, Nina's in the game. Whereas we've already seen that, like, King and Lars and Jack and June are in Tekken 8. And we know how at least 3 of those characters are relatively going to play. But I personally, I think most people, no, I've heard most people say, oh, I want to see, like, the King trailer. I want to see the Jack trailer, whatever. Because there's going to be so much new stuff. But with something like this, if I had already seen that Nina had been teased in like a previous trailer or whatever, but I hadn't seen gameplay, this is just like a nice little bonus, but I wouldn't really be like super excited about seeing Nina get played. But even a character like King, who I know I'm not going to play, I still want to see how they play because it's exciting in Tekken 8. So it's interesting, though. It's interesting going back on this stuff. It's an E3 trailer. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick before I watch this trailer. I feel like they already had her made in Tekken 8, but then they realized that the going to be done for years, so they moved her over. I can tell you for a fact that that's not what happened, because Paul and Law are the first characters in every Tekken game to get made. Harada said that in an interview. The first character that Harada said that there's like an unspoken rule in Bandai Namco that the first character that they make for Tekken is Paul, and then the second one is Law. After that, I don't know. Like, Nina could have been the third one. I feel like it's probably I feel like in reality it was probably like Jin and then Kazuya and then Nina, but Paul was the first one. And you can kind of see that in many ways, that Paul was the first one. Like every game, including 7, right? Like his Rayjaw is the most basic one in the game. It's just like, it's just down 1 into Death Fist. But anyway, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I am back. Sorry, I forgot about that rule. To be fair, I only learned it a couple months ago in an interview I read. I didn't know about that rule prior, so it's understandable. All right, E3 trailer, huh? When did the Nina trailer come out? Thinking about it, before we get into that, January 27th, 2016. A year and a half before the game would come out on console. Which I think makes sense, right? Because I think the timing for Tekken 7 on console was really not good. Because, they had Tekken World Tour, right? For arcades, I think. Tekken World Tour 2016. Did they start in 2017 or 2016? It was 2017. Oh. And it ended November 12th. Huh. When did the Tekken World Tour 2017 get announced? It started on the 16th of June. Interesting. I wonder why it took so long then from the first character trailer to put it on console, like a year and a half. From the Nina trailer to put it on console is a long time, right? They must have just started development on it when they announced it, you know? Because, like, something you gotta remember about this Nina trailer as well is that this is probably in the arcade version of the game. I mean, maybe it's not actually because of the lighting, because the lighting on this stage is different in the arcade version, right? Oh, no, this is arcade lighting, right? Is it? Oh man, I have a hard time telling without the side-by-side. But like when was the console announcement trailer? October 17th of 2015. Wow, almost 2 years. Yeah, it was a year and 8 months before the release of it on console. They had, because they already had the game made and everything, it was just porting it over the console. They must have made this announcement like right when it got greenlit. I highly doubt that they had done any work on the port when they made this announcement. Because for it to take them that long to port it onto consoles and PC, if it was already in progress by this point, would be astounding to me. Yeah, I mean, I guess they didn't have any gameplay of it either. I just wanted to see characters after the original 4 or 5 that they've already shown. After that, that's when the real surprise will happen. Yeah, they're going to announce something Evil Japan for sure. I think at Evil Japan, they're going to have the June trailer. And then they're going to have some other, like, half story, half gameplay trailer. That reveals more characters. We've already gotten teasers for, what was it, Leroy, Bob, and Claudio, I think? On the stages. So they might just reveal those characters or something. Who knows? It'll be interesting to see how they do it, for sure. Right, let's see the E3 trailer now. I don't know what this trailer is. Is this the one where Kazumi speaks in English? Is this that really weird one that I really don't like? Oh god, I think it is. Okay, it's not.
Sama, 何者じゃ？我は 剣を極めし者なり。ならば言葉はいらぬな。
God, this is so sick though.
これも定め。
Like, we know obviously that this is right from the story, but man, this is... Oh man, you know, thinking about it as well, I'll wait to talk about what I want to say after this is done, but... Sidestep the move by blocking. Sono Tato ka! Oh yeah, and then this is like the first time we're seeing like actual gameplay. I'm assuming that this is actual gameplay on the console version now. Like probably a very bit. Well, it has to be because it's the story, right? But this is probably the first time seeing actual gameplay on the console. I love how they show up that the electric nullifies the projectile. That's pretty good. Yeah, see, man, this is like what the story trailer for Tekken 8 should have been. Coming early 2017. So that was their first announcement. Oh man, this was the Japanese. This game came out in June. This was the fucking Japanese early 2017. The same shit with Noctis. You remember that? Oh my god, dude. Oh, I remember this as well. I remember, I think now seeing this trailer and seeing early 2017 thinking, oh, it's gonna come out at like March or something. And then the release date got revealed and it was June. I'm like, what the fuck? I was so upset. Oh my, this was exactly a year before it got released is when they had the release date. But this was probably the first time seeing the game actually like in action on consoles, right? When did we see that with Tekken 8? Around January, right? Well, no, really, that was from the cinematic trailer that they had during, what, the Game Awards? That, I think, was the first time we saw the game actually, like, played. So if the timeline between this and that line up, then... I mean, we're probably going to see the game at, like, end of this year, beginning of next year. Like, actual early 2024 would make sense. That would line up with the end of Tekken World Tour as well. Like, Tekken World Tour can end sometime between October and January. And I'm sure that as soon as Tekken World Tour ends, the game's gonna be coming out, like, a month after that. They're gonna obviously have a release date before then. But I'm guessing what they're going to do is they're going to announce the date of the Tekken World Tour finals, and then like during that same announcement or immediately after that, they're gonna be like Tekken 8 is gonna get released like a couple weeks after the end of it or something. You're forgetting about the presentation? No, I remember the presentation with the health bars and everything. Yeah, that was. Yeah, that was Tekken World Tour Finals. That was in January. That's where we saw the actual game like this, right? But in these previous trailers with Tekken 7, like this one and this one, these could have very well been like the arcade versions. This is the first one where we know that this is like on the consoles, right? And that trailer from the Game Awards back in December or whatever, that was in game. That was like a story, something that happened in the story, just like this E3 trailer. And you know, that's another interesting thing as well. E3 trailer, like one of the more like mainstream game show kind of things, is this a year before the game comes out? Game Awards, big game showcase thing. I don't know, man. I think that this game coming out in December of this year is a very real possibility. Okay, count the Game Awards since we don't have UI or anything. That's fair. That's fair. Either way, this game is coming out sooner than we think, I think. I mean, this was a good trailer, though. Like, outside of the speculation, this is what the story trailer should have been. Because the Tekken 8, like, again, let's just compare this real quick to the Tekken 8 story trailer. Like, the Tekken 8 story trailer not only is a minute long instead of 2 minutes, but I do appreciate that this goes off of the Game Awards trailer. I appreciate that that they have the Game Awards trailer, which is probably at like the beginning of Tekken 8 story where he fights Kazuya, and then after that, it shows that Jin lost. At least that's what I'm assuming. Oh my god, dude, the June thing. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, no, this is pretty good. Okay, no, wait, this is pretty good, actually. Like, it's short. Don't even get me started on Jack's design again. It looks so fucking good. I gotta put this in 4K. I don't know what I'm doing in 720p. Okay, no, this is pretty good. It's like, it's short, but this is pretty good. Oh yeah, and then the Assassin's Creed shit. No, okay, that was pretty good. It was short. It was definitely short. Like, they could have made it like 30 seconds longer, I think. But I'm misremembering. That was actually pretty good. That was probably better than this one, to be honest. I'll give it up. That the story trailer is definitely like it's pretty good. Maybe we'll find out where the hell she was for what, 5 games. Well, she was dead. They just retconned it. Don't believe the bullshit that Harada tells you. Harada's like, oh no, I never said she was dead. People are just no, you motherfucker, you literally said that she was dead. Like, it's right there in plain Japanese. Like, do I have the proof? Where is it? I have the proof. Here. I have the, like, this is Bandai Namco's website. You see this? Oh wait, no, it's not here. It's is it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, story. Here we go. Yeah, it says right here in plain Japanese. Like, this is the background to Tekken 3. It, like, can you not read this? Hello? Like, I'll zoom in on it. Can you not read this? It says right here in plain Japanese that Jin's mother was killed. It said, like, right here in plain Japan. Can you not read kanji? Excuse me, like it says it right here. This is Bandai Namco's website. Bandai Namco Entertainment. Like it's like plain Japanese. It says right here, by the fighting god, his mother was killed. It says it right here. And then something about Heihachi. Who cares? Like, she was literally dead in canon. All of that stuff that Harada says about, oh no, that never happened in the story. I never said that. It's just made up. It's bullshit. It's right there. They just retconned it. Excuse me, buddy, I actually can't read Japanese that well yet. I mean, that was the joke. but I can, so believe me. You just gotta believe me. Anyway. E3 trailer 26. Oh yeah, I was going to say before as well, thinking about it, this stuff I was saying about the Akuma trailer, that was probably story stuff that was being made, that I was talking about, like, why wasn't this a part of the actual story? It probably was, but then they changed it for some reason later on in development. And, you know, I gotta wonder why. And also taking it almost 2 years for it to come out on console, I wonder if something with Tekken 7 happened behind the scenes that we don't know about. Because the story content from here was just cut. Like, that was a part of the story in the same way that this E3 trailer was a part of the story, right? It had to have been. And they just, like, got rid of it. I wonder if it was something with, like, Namco and Capcom or something. I wonder if Akuma was going to play a more prominent role in the story and Ono told Namco to stop. And then they had to cut out a big chunk of the story and then kind of redo everything. Huh. Budget cut? I don't think it was a budget cut. Because if it was a budget cut, why would they have just removed that part of the story, you know? I feel like it was some sort of, like, internal thing and they had to change the story. Huh. It makes you think. We'll probably never know, but it makes you think. Early 2017.
The reaction from the
yeah,
people
I do remember.
I'm glad that Tekken got the...
I do remember watching this E3 presentation and seeing Harada come out and seeing this exact trailer now. I have no idea what my reaction was to it. But I remember it now, distinctly.
I'm glad that Tekken got some of the limelight in the show. Not just that, the response online, especially from the Tekken fans,
is this really necessary? Like, can we just take it? Is this really necessary? Okay, I'm moving on. Master Raven trailer. Apparently, I've watched this already. Holy, that is not Josie.
Master Raven.
Oh, wow, they actually had the announcer doing the announcements for this trailer. They didn't do that in Tekken 6. Yeah, I mean, it's Raven stuff. Dude, seeing Master Raven, but doing all of Raven's moves must be like, why? God, she looks so shit. Her design is so bad. Oh, yay. God, her design is atrocious. Like, you can really tell that they were like, we got hair physics.
I hope your affairs are in order.
Oh god, she sounds so stupid. She looks stupid. She's the second worst looking newcomer in Tekken 7. She's only better than Katarina, and that's not a high bar. She's so bad. Oh man. Anyway, yeah, these character trailers are more of like the same, right? It's like all of them are kind of boring. You know, it's just like, oh yeah, here's Bob. The best Mishima. Remember Bob? Yeah, he's got combos, you know. He's got combos. Balcony break on the stage. Wowee. Yeah, that last trailer. Wait a second. No, I wasn't crazy. That the Nina trailer here. This was the arcade version of the game. The lighting's different. I wasn't crazy. This Nina trailer was on the so they didn't even have the console version at a playable state yet when they did this Nina trailer. Huh. When was the Bob trailer then? July 17th. When was the Master Raven trailer? They did 2 trailers in one day? Huh. 30-second TV spot. It's pretty weird that half of this TV spot is just that one sequence. See, here's this again. Like, they had that again, but it was never in the story. Like, when you show it twice like that, it almost makes me think that it was supposed to be a really important part of the story. And of course it was, because that was part of, like, Akuma's thing, but it just wasn't in the story. There must have been something that happened that we don't know about. There has to be. Like, can you imagine? Like, again, let me just go back to, let me just, like, if I go back to the Tekken 8 trailer again. I feel like if we just look at this and we take, like this, for example, and like, if we see this, and then all of a sudden this just isn't in the Tekken 8 story at all, wouldn't that be really weird? But that's essentially what happened in Tekken 7. Interesting. All right, well, what else do we got? We got, like, the lead trailer. When was the lead trailer? August? It's like 2 months after the other 2 trailers. And then October, another 2 months for just 2 characters? Man. Yeah, there had to have been some internal problem because the character trailers coming out so slowly, story content being completely cut that was in the previous trailers, it taking them almost 2 years from the actual announcement to come out with the game. The Nina trailer that came out months after the console announcement being in the arcade version. Tekken 8 is definitely a lot more consistent. It probably came, like, part of the issue probably came with some issues that they were having, like, actually getting the game onto the consoles. Because as we know, like, what the reason why that you always have the loading screen in Tekken 8 and they can't fix it, they can't get rid of it, is because that's how it's hard-coded into the console. There were probably a lot of issues like that with the game that they had to solve, and it caused the game to take a long time to come out. I'm pretty sure with Soul Calibur 6, from when the game was revealed until release, it was a little over a year, right? with Tekken 7 just porting it to arcade, or from arcade to console, not even making a whole game, was almost 2 years. Man, the reveal trailer was 6 months ago. When was this? The reveal trailer was September 13th. Man. Yeah. Soul Calibur 6 reveal. Here, Soul Calibur 6 announcement trailer. When was this? This was December 7th of 2017. This was actually less than the Soul Calibur 6 announcement trailer. The same vein as the Tekken 8 reveal trailer, less than a year before release, right? It's really interesting. I don't think Tekken 8's going to be less than a well, actually, no, that would line up, wouldn't it? With my August 8th thing I was talking about before, that would line up, wouldn't it? I think this game's coming out this year, though. But it's just like a stark contrast, right? Like, with how fucked up the Tekken 7 development must have been, and then how fast Soul Calibur 6 came out. And yeah, this is like the reveal that they did at whatever the thing was.
History hides away more than one truth.
Oh my god, let me go back from the beginning here.
Just as shadows are cast where there is light, history hides away more than one truth.
Oh, this is so sick. This is fucking incredible, man. I remember watching this. I remember seeing this. I lost my fucking mind, dude. I lost my mind. I remember this. I remember seeing this and not knowing that there was going to be a 6. I lost it. Man. Yeah, they really had their shit together with this game, right? Like, the character reveals were a bit sporadic, but they were about every 2 weeks. The character reveals, they were about 2 weeks to a month. This Tekken 7 was so sporadic, right? Tekken 7 was like every 2 months. Man, if they're on the same track as they were with Soul Calibur 6, which I'm sure they are, if we get like one character review every week and the game comes out in like 30 weeks or something, I can see it happening. It's like Canada Cup recap. Who will be crowned King of the Iron Fist?
Atlanta, Seattle, Chicago, Orlando,
SoCal, Canada.
We're here for some Tekken 7. I hope you guys are ready.
Man,
oh, wow.
It really is like, this is such a contrast. It's so weird with the game having already been out and then having all of these trails of like the game being played, but then being like, you still gotta wait. Not quite a year until the game comes out, but early 2017. I think we're gonna get a release day at Evo Japan. That's my prediction. Yeah, it's not even like advertising the game. It's just like North America, King of Iron Fist Tournament 2000. Oh, they did have a tournament going on 2016. Watch North America's Finest throw down San Francisco for $20,000. A chance to represent the West in the World Finals in Tokyo, Japan. So there was a Tekken World Tour going on in 2016. It just wasn't Tekken World Tour. Huh. There's like no information on this either. Because I looked at this before and I couldn't find any information on it. Anyway, trailer, Rage and Sorrow trailer. Let's see this. Oh yeah, and this is bad. I read that, but I didn't read all. This is better than new challenger. Yeah, I agree. I don't care for that announcer. I understand. Like, oh, it's the pride. I don't care. I don't like her. I'm sorry. Tekken 4 intro. Yeah, at this point the story was like done, right? I was about to say there's not a lot of gameplay, and then here we are. Never mind. That's not in the game. That, you know what this is? Wait a second. Wait a second. This is Shahid's story. Wait. That's Shahid's story. Hold on, let me show you. So I'm not crazy. What? See, it's on like Kazuya has his default outfit on, right? But it's on this stage. This is the only fight outside of the This is the only character story fight outside of the main story mode where you fight Kazuya. This is the only one. So did they originally have like fully voiced and animated character stories and then they cut them? Cause this isn't in the game anywhere. Cause this isn't at the end of it either. See, because then he just flies away. Right? How much did they cut from the story? Oh my god. Yeah, this was... That's 100% what this is. Oh my god. Music here is still great. I mean, these are all story sequences as well. So we know that that's from a story sequence, but it's just not in the game. This was 5 months before release as well. Maybe they did run out of time. Huh. Like, this looks... The other thing, too, is that, like, this looks so much better than this. Like, look at the difference. This is, like, rendered in-game. This is a properly rendered cutscene. That's so interesting. Yeah, they must have cut a ton of the story, and that's why the narrate... Wow. That makes so much sense now. That's why all of the character stories are like one-fight stories that have like no story to them, and are just like a bunch of text at the beginning, like they feel really lazy. They just cut all of them. Like, they must have had a couple of them done, but they must have ran out of time. That's why it's all in-game as well, instead of being full cutscenes like this. Or like anything in the main story. Oh my god. Well then, we're learning something today. Huh. And then this was the reveal date. 5 months before the game comes out, which I think makes my theory of them revealing the release date like at the end of Tekken World 2 and it being like a month away or something a little more likely, because 5 months isn't a ton of time, you know. Like, they'll put up pre-orders, I think, well before then, but then they'll announce the actual release date like really soon after Tekken World 2 finals. Because they have to, right? Like, it's only logical, because if you have a Tekken World Tour, like, you have Tekken World Tour 2024, it has to be for Tekken 8. So, and you're also not going to skip a year, so you have to do it to coincide with the end of Tekken World Tour 2023. Anyway, who asked? Who cares? A Lisa trailer. This is the first DLC character reveal. Who you got for free for pre-ordering? I remember I pre-ordered the deluxe edition. It was not worth it because you got Tekken Bowl with it. Oh man. What a mistake.
Elisa.
Nice combo. Not even a dive kick cancel. And she's gone. Would this really hype up anyone? Let's be honest. Oh, there's a dive kick. No TK dive kick, but you know. EX cancels.
I could use a drink.
Yeah, I don't think this will get anyone excited. Man, what a scrub. Not even doing the TK dive kicks. This feels like it's going on for a while as well. Yeah, Rage Art. And the story thing. Yeah, whatever. What the f- I don't wanna, nope, I don't wanna watch that. That makes me uncomfortable. Tekken 7 character, is this Hwoarang's character trailer and they called it character trailer? Hold on. No way. No way did they make Hwoarang's character trailer just Tekken 7 character trailer. No way. This is something different, right? Okay, it is.
Martial law.
You know what a lot of these trailers feel like as well? They feel like a lot of the same thing repeated. You know, like nothing here really feels new. It feels like they're kind of like putting out these trailers sporadically to just be like, hey guys, remember we're working on the game. Hey guys, remember the game is going to come out at some point. Like there's nothing here that's really new. Like we've had kind of like, it almost feels like with the trailers that have had story in it, it's like a progression of the story, you know? It almost feels like
Bob.
It almost feels like instead of them being trailers, it's more of a progression of the development of the game. Like, we're at this stage of development now, we're at this stage of development now, we're at the final stages of development. And that was like, the final stages of development was like, with the release date in January, you know? And I feel like with Tekken 8, that's where we are now. I feel like with Tekken 8, we're already at a point of like, we're at the end of development. I feel like at this point they're just like I feel like, honest to God, besides characters maybe needing to get finished, they could release Tekken 8 in like 30 months. I really think they could. I feel like they could tomorrow or next week on E3 or whatever release a trailer and they're like, the release date of this game is June. And it would be fine. But just because of Tekken World Tour, I feel like they're using that to give themselves more of a buffer to work on the game more and polish the game and balance the game. But like looking at these trailers later on in the development, like this was May. This was a month before release. I feel like this is what Tekken 8 is at now, especially when you compare it to like these older trailers like down here. You know, like again, these were about a year before release and they were rough, right? They didn't really show too much. But here, I feel like Tekken 8 is around like here. Just relatively speaking.
Devil Jin.
Oh, where's my character? Where's Elisa? Ow, that hurt.
Gigas.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is all done, you know? Like, it's crazy to think about, too. Because I'm saying that, like, these ones back here were pretty rough. Like, relatively speaking. And the game already existed. A lot of it was just, like, in the story and stuff. Like, you can tell that there's a clear progression in, like, how far along the story is to being done from, like, here to here. You know, because like back here, it was just like one little snippet of the story or whatever, or one little sequence. And then up here, you have like parts from all places in the story that are being revealed. And again, I feel like Tekken 8 is there. I mean, you just look at the Tekken 8 trailer and you have like the part with June, you have the part with Jin losing, you have the thing with Kazuya destroying the city. You know, it's the same sort of thing as these later trailers in Tekken 7 with them showing all these different parts of the story. Like, that's what Tekken 8 is at. And it's just crazy to think about because Tekken 7 had already been made and done for years at this point. And it's still just like... What's the word? It's you can tell it's not done. Meanwhile, Tekken 8's a brand new game, and we're seeing in-game, and people can't believe how good the game looks, and all of the systems are done. They've been showing off story trailers from all parts of the story, and it's like, the game's done practically at this point. Besides, like, the rest, putting in the rest of the characters and finish balancing the game, I mean, it just feels like, you know, like Soul Calibur did, like the later parts of Soul Calibur. The game's, I'm telling you, this game's coming out this year. This game is coming out this year. Going through all of these Tekken 7, all this Tekken 7 story stuff has convinced me 100% this game is coming out this year. The only reason why it wouldn't, the only reason I think at this point Tekken 8 wouldn't be coming out this year, they haven't announced the end of the Tekken World Tour date, and they haven't announced the release date of Tekken 8. I think, like I said earlier, they're going to use Tekken World Tour as a buffer, right? They're going to bring the game out right after Tekken World Tour, but they're going to use Tekken World Tour as a buffer to be able to refine the game. And they're going to use these next couple months to kind of figure out where it's at and how quickly they can release the game. And that's going to be the difference between the Tekken World Tour ending in October versus January. And I think the only way that Tekken 8 releases in January is if they just need more time to polish the game. But between like the beta that they're going to have at Evo Japan and potentially other open beta tests as well, or closed beta tests, like on consoles and not on-site tests, that information is what they're going to use to determine like how much more they need to work on the game. But with how it is now, I don't imagine they're going to need that much more time. Like, I feel like the game is going to come out this year. I guess I wouldn't be surprised if it came out next year. It just would be a little bit unexpected, but you can clearly tell it's a lot farther along than a lot of Tekken 7 was a year before the game came out. Like, what's this? Retro recap. May 15th. When Kazuya was 5 years old, Heihachi threw him off of a cliff. Goodbye. This is cute. $1 billion cash prize to the winner. Kazuya's in the tournament. Kazuya wins $1 million. I do appreciate that they show Kazuya and Paul drawing here. Why is Yoshi here as well? Why is Yoshi and King here watching? Yeah, Kazuya beats him, throws him off a cliff. Yep. And then Tekken 2 happens. Oh yeah, and then this is where Kazuya kidnaps Boskanovich and has him do the cryo sleep and the human experiments and all of that shit. Yeah, okay. I mean, this is cute. This is the only game where Heihachi ever did anything. It's incredible that Heihachi won. Heihachi won because of plot armor. Heihachi is fucking useless in the story. Oh, how do they explain this? No! Fuck off! Did you... Fuck off! Oh, that's funny. Power punch. Okay, he's dead. I mean, yeah, this is cute. Very basic synopsis of the story. Okay, I need to know how... Oh my god, there's so many of these characters. Game guide, Rage Art. Wow, dude, look at these graphics. Oh my god, they've improved so much. This was May 22nd of 2017. Rage Art and Rage Strike. Powerful attacks when low on life. The worst comeback mechanic in any fighting game.
Let's take a closer look at the Rage system within Tekken 7. So Rage Arts and Rage Drives are new mechanics in the Tekken franchise. And looking at the Rage Art that you see on the screen, it is akin to super moves that you see in other fighting games. So once you get to a certain level of life on your life bar, once you're about 25%, your life bar will start glowing red, and it'll give you access to these ultra powerful moves.
The worst mistake that Tekken has ever made.
Absorb attacks, but instead of just absorbing mids and highs, they'll absorb every single attack. One thing to keep in mind, though, is that you cannot abuse these. They are not safe. For most of the cast, they're...
Tell that to Q-Dons, motherfucker. Tell that to Q-Dons. Tell it to Q-Dons. You can't abuse it, huh? Huh? You can't abuse Rage, huh?
Within combos, they scale a lot. So you'll notice here about 40% of the life gone. But once you have less life, you deal more damage using the Rage Art. So one thing to consider, if you're able to land a clean or raw.
So stupid,
Rage
by
Art,
the way.
You're able to do way more damage. And looking here, you do about 50% damage with the sliver of life left.
So
now,
stupid.
looking at the Rage Drive, there are a number of ways to take a look at it. It's much more tactical. It gives you access to combos that you might not.
Much more tactical. Fuck off, much more tactical. That fucking Rage Art is a war, or Rage Drive is a war crime. Look at this. He blocks that shit and Brian's like plus 10 billion. Tactical, my ass. He just throws that shit out. You don't even have to think about it.
Look at it. It's much more tactical. It gives you access to combos that you might not normally have unless you have Rage equipped. One of the great things about them is it gives you access to combos that you're not able to do normally, and they can really turn the tide in your favor if you know you're going to land a hit. They often put you in advantageous situations as well, so if you even have it blocked, sometimes you'll have an access to a 50-50 mix-up that can overwhelm your opponent. Now, just looking at the different aspects of Rage, again, it gives you access to the Rage Art, which you just saw, the Rage Drive, but for some characters, it gives you other options like Kazuya's Devil form and his human form. Now, the key to victory...
For some other characters, meaning two, Kazuya and Yoshimitsu, and that's it. Some other characters being two.
Here is knowing what your opponent's going to be doing and reacting to that. So, for example here, the 1-2 into the low that Law is going to be doing. One option that you
into the what, motherfucker? The Dragon Tail? Are you kidding me?
Have is you can block it and punish it with the Rage Drive and a huge combo that can end your opponent. If you're not confident in doing such a big...
Why? That is the biggest waste of rage I've ever seen. Like, yeah, okay, you can do that with Zafina. You know, if you have a Rage Drive that is like a 14-frame launch or whatever, then sure. If you have like Elisa's Rage Drive that works a whiff punishment, then sure. You know, Yoshimitsu's Rage Drive is also a 14-frame launch punish. Okay, fine. But Kings? Just a Wild Rising 2, motherfucker. Like, end the combo with it. Like,
combo, you can always just opt for going for the Rage Art, which will guarantee victory.
Guarantee
now, these are just a
victory.
few of the things that we'll be going over in the coming weeks on Tekken.com, so make sure you guys stay tuned.
On Tekken.com. Are you kidding? On Tekken.com. Hey guys, Seth here from TekkenLearningBook.com. Today I'm going to tell you about how you can transfer your rage into a win against your opponent. Tekken.com? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Who the fuck is gonna go on Tekken.com? Oh man, dude, this is painful. Looking back at this, it's painful, man. Wow. It's crazy. What to say about movement? Like, man, compare this, like, oh yeah, guys, you have rage, and you use rage when you're at low life to do a lot of damage and get free 50-50. Compare that to, like, Heat, where there's an actual dynamic behind it. Oh, man, I can't wait for Tekken 8. I can't wait to be done with this shit game.
3D fighting game that tests a player's reflex, skill, and mental prowess within...
His microphone is popping. His microphone is popping. They couldn't even get his microphone right. They couldn't, like, this is Bandai Namco, and they have these, like, and his microphone is popping. How? It's like the, how? This is a Bandai Namco's channel!
Environmental battlefield of gameplay. Now, one of the most important things about Tekken is movement, and it's a very basic skill, but it can also be one of the hardest things to master in the game. Now, you'll notice there's various forms of movement, whether it's just backdashing, sidestepping, sidewalking. You have to use this movement to actually gain an advantage in the match and really prevent your opponent from overwhelming you. You'll notice here that I'm just showing some of the basics.
He's saying that like you can sidestep Heihachi and not get hit with forward too. Like you can step a Mishima and not get launched.
Movement that you can use with Kazuya and how you'll be able to react to that in gameplay.
Electric.
Tekken 7
Like,
allows
come
you to
on.
move around the playing field.
What a
seamlessly.
scrub.
So whether you're sidestepping to evade, dashing forward to advance, or
Nice
holding back to
electric.
defend, the controls in Tekken allow you to really immerse
Stand
yourself
corrected.
within the virtual space in the fight. And it's used.
Is he? Hold on. Can we just appreciate what Markman is trying to do here? I'm pretty sure this is Markman, right? Can we just like...
Tekken 7 allows you to move around
Just
the
wait a
playing
second.
field seamlessly. So whether you're sidestepping to evade,
Seamlessly! Fuck off! Anyway, failed electric. That was an electric. All of these dick jabs are electrics.
to advance or holding back to defend, the controls in Tekken allow you
Got
to really
one.
immerse yourself
Okay.
within the
No.
virtual
Let's count how many times. Let's count this. Let's count this. Okay. All right.
Tekken 7 allows you to move around the playing field seamlessly. So whether you're sidestepping to evade,
Ready? One
dashing
failed
forward to
electric.
advance, or
One
holding
dick
back to
jab.
defend, the controls in Tekken
One
allow you to
perfect
really immerse
electric.
yourself
2 dick
within the
jabs.
virtual
3 dick
space
jabs.
in the
4
fight.
dick jabs.
And it's using this movement with
2
the
failed
actual
electrics.
moves
2
from your
electrics.
move list that really
3
help shape the
electrics.
flow of the overall fight.
Okay, it changed. Okay. Why? Like, just move. Like, what?
Notice here that some characters have stances, and they also have different options from the stances. So, certain characters like Hwarang or
Oh my
Xiaoyu-
god, this is just like, why did you have the mirror? What is the point? Like, why can't you just? Why do you have to have both of them?
have certain movement stances such as right foot forward, right flamingo, and that really has a different moveset.
This doesn't help with the
What you have to remember
visualization!
is, once you're in these stances, you don't have access to your natural move list. Aside from that, other characters also have natural movement stances as well. Such
Okay,
as
see,
sway
this
back,
makes more
which you
sense.
see from Paul and Nina here, and they also have this quarter circle forward motion, which adds to their overall.
This
flair
makes
and
more
that
sense.
Individuality. So it's important as you learn your characters within.
Nice
Tekken
hammer
that you
of the
kinda learn
gods.
all the different options. Now, here's a quick example of how important movement is. You see this option with Kazuya, this poke string. You're able to sidestep it with Akuma because you know it's not a tracking move. Because of that, you can create an opportunity in landing.
He's sidestepping Kazuya, right?
Now,
Oh,
using the same
god
kind
damn
of
it.
strategy here, Kazuya is now going for a tracking move, and Akuma's going to have to
Step
adjust
guard.
because he can no longer sidestep the tracking move. But because
Step
of that,
guard!
if you do have the knowledge and you're able to punish,
Thank
you
you.
can still turn the tide to the battle. So there is movement, there's also not moving. You have to know both times. Now, one of the things you got to remember as well is movement is so important.
Now do that with a
especially
bear.
Against certain characters like Akuma who has a fireball. Knowing how to move and how to evade his fireball is
AOP!
important.
AOP!
So, as you practice Tekken 7, it's important that you learn the basics.
Oh my
for
god, he
character
actually
and learning how
AOP.
to move around the field. And we look forward to showing you more of this.
He AOP'd and got hit by the fireball. Are you fucking serious? Like, listen, I understand that this is just like but like, oh my god, I understand this is a demonstration, but Jesus Christ, like if you let go of if you threw the controller across the room and you couldn't get access to it unless you had like one of those claw gripper things, you would have done better than Oh my god.
From the community is Tekken 7.
Were they fucking high? What, like... And then did his audio just cut off?
Playfield. And we look forward to showing you more of this from the community as Tekken 7.
They just at the end faded his audio. For some reason at the end of all of these, they like sped up the footage for no reason. Like there, and then they cut off his audio. They made it fade out. This has 124,000 views, by the way. Oh my fucking god. This is why Tekken 7 doesn't have any tutorials. Holy shit. Oh, I can't wait for Tekken 8. This is... Wow. And then they have like the opening cinematic we've seen 1,000 times. Tekken World Tour 2017 announcement. That was right before the game came out. Yeah, alright. That's pretty much it. Oh no, there's still a little bit more that they had right before the game came out. Another character trailer just with a bunch of characters who can. This all feels like a lot of filler, right? Just filler advertisement. Features overview. Over 44 million copies sold worldwide. Man, and then Tekken 7 alone sold what? 10 million? 20 million? I think it was 10. Jesus. Rage Drive. Power Crush. Epic match ending slow motion sequences. Just call it slow motion. But why? What? They didn't know what they were doing with this game, did they? That's what I'm realizing now that we're at the end of this. Like, the biggest difference and distinction between Tekken 7 and Tekken 8 is Tekken 8, there's a very clear vision. There's a very clear idea on what they want to do with Tekken 8. Everything feels concise. It makes sense. You can tell just by looking at the characters what they want to do with the game, and that's what makes me excited. Tekken 7, they had no idea what the fuck they were doing when this game released on console. Like, the arcade version, they just, like, did shit, and they put it in an arcade cabinet, and they let people play it. When the actual game was coming out to console, and they had to make, like, a full game out of what they had as basically a prototype, they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. That's where I'm at with it. They just threw shit at the wall and hoped that something worked, and thankfully it did. But there was no direction on this game. Absolutely none. This was just like, they just were like, we're just going to throw shit in here and hope it works. Let's throw in this rage system. Let's throw in the power crusher. Let's throw in the slow-mos. Let's throw in the fireballs. Let's throw in the Lisa. Like, just... It is so just random. Dynamic stages. Play through time of day, weather, stage, and music changes in battle. Like, this is another thing that they just threw in the game and were like, let's see if it works. Like, there was no reason for it. There was no direction that they had in the game. There was no vision that made this feel like a integral part of the game, like a natural part of the game. They just threw it in there and they were like, let's hope that it works. Let's hope people think it's cool. Man, like, this kind of thing isn't in Soul Calibur 6. You know? This kind of thing where they just, like, throw a bunch of random shit in the game isn't in Soul Calibur 6. Like, it's very clear and concise what they want, what they wanted to do, and what they set out to achieve in Soul Calibur 6. And you can feel that everywhere in the game. Tekken 7 is such a mess. Right? And looking through this, it makes it a lot more obvious, but even when you play in the game, you can tell. There's such a disconnect between, like, what characters can do and the movement and the mechanics and the systems and everything. Like, nothing really blends together. Nothing jives with each other. It all just feels so scattered. That's why the game, I don't like Tekken 7. That's why it feels so bad. It's taken me so long to really, like, figure out what the reason is exactly, but this is the reason. The game is just a mess. It's scattered all over the place. They just threw shit in the game. There was no direction at all. It was not concise. Tekken 8, they went back, and that game is concise. Like, we know what they want to do in that game. That's why I have no fear about what they're going to do, because everything works with each other. The game systems work with each other. There's nothing that is, like, butting in for space in that game. Everything works. This is just like, man. I can't wait to be done with this shitty game. I cannot wait. Immersive story mode that seamlessly transitions between cinematic movies to all-out gameplay. That picture is different. They're really making one of the main features that they're advertising story assist. How many seconds do they give this thing? Okay, it's like simplified combos. My god. Jesus Christ. Doria! 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 Anyone can be the next knee. This was back when Knee actually played Kazi in tournament. Online! Oh god. Oh wow, I like this. They didn't have this whole thing set up yet, so it was just a default image. You know, fun fact, this is based on the region you have set in Windows. It's not actually based on your IP address or anything. So if you set your region to North Korea in Windows, you'll get this icon. Bow up players at the same skill level in ranked matches. That's a fucking lie. Tournament mode? You mean the thing that no one plays because it's shit? Did someone in the chat say speed and weight? Speed and weight, no. Why? Nice. Offline. Arcade mode. Versus mode. We're going through these real quick, huh? Treasure battle. We got gotcha. Oh, man. Wow, they really just had to... They were really scraping the bottom of the barrel about 2 minutes in. Oh my god. They're really advertising the gallery mode in this video. Oh my god, man. Wow, this was... They really didn't have any idea what the hell they were doing with this game, huh? It's a miracle that this game worked out the way it did. It's genuinely a miracle. This game must have been in development hell. This is... Wow. I'm almost thinking, looking at this now, that the success of this game on console isn't the only reason why the game isn't arcade first anymore. I think, honestly, that going back through this and looking at how this game has been developed, I feel like just the development of this game in general is what really was the last straw for it. Because, my god. This is bad. To be fair, before I started practicing with you, I used to play like that in the last video you commented on. Yes, but it's also a tutorial video on Bandai Namco's YouTube channel. They're very different things. Like, what they should have done, like, it's lazy, that's the thing. They easily could have, like, scripted it out and pre-recorded the sequences to demonstrate what is being talked about and what is trying to be taught to the player. Instead, it's just like, hey guys, what's up? It's Seth from Tekken.com. Today, I'm going to show you... Hold on, I need to, real quick, just set the dummy real quick to do this one thing. Okay, so today, I'm going to show you how to sidestep. So what you do when you sidestep is you hit up or down and you move on the 30... You know what I'm talking? Like... It's something on Bandai Namco's YouTube channel should be scripted, especially if it's trying to, like, teach someone how to play the game. But instead, it's just like, oh yeah, first take, good enough. Versus just that random shit. Sure, it isn't exactly window per se, but the idea was just kind of thrown in there. Reversal Edge was not thrown in there. The game was designed with Reversal Edge in mind because of the movement. Because that's the main way you beat Reversal Edge, is by sidestepping. Or backdashing, depending on the circumstance. Or break attacks, you know? Because the break attack lethal hit system, that's new in Soul Calibur 6. That wasn't in other Soul Calibur games. That's a weakness of Reversal Edge. That was something that was thought of from the beginning. they give you multiple ways to counter it, and it's all systems that are in Soul Calibur 6 that weren't in Soul Calibur 5 or 4. Like, the movement obviously was in 3, but movement wasn't as powerful in 4 and 5 as it is in 6, and that's the main way that you get around reversal edge. It's very linear. And then, again, the break attacks. You should do parody tutorial videos like that. I'll probably do, I don't know. Tutorial videos are hard. They take a lot of work to do them like properly instead of just sitting down and recording for like an hour. They're tough. I was going to start doing them with Soul Calibur 6, but then I got sick of Soul Calibur 6, so I stopped doing it. Depends on how Tekken 8 is. I might do something when stuff when Tekken 8 comes out. It's just hard with Tekken because Tekken is such a legacy game. It's like, what is there to really talk about, you know? I guess for new players, there's a lot to talk about, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I feel like Tekken is a lot more specific, where people are going to have more specific issues. And talking about, like, a whole character isn't that beneficial as it is in, like, Soul Calibur, for example. But maybe with Tekken 8, with its system, maybe that's going to be more of the case. I don't know. Bring the Fight launch trailer. June 2nd. This was the launch trailer. Not an actual tutorial, but something making fun of this. Oh, but those kind of videos are like a dime a dozen. Like, unironically. For fighting games, they're everywhere. I don't think I need to do that. Wow, this trailer sucks. Oh my god. This trailer is awful. Jesus. Retro Recap Part 2. This was after the game came out. Okay, what did they say for Tekken 5? Susie responds, I'm Jinpachi. The Jack 4 bomb had awakened me. That's not really what happened, but okay. Someone has to kill me. Okay, I'll kill you. And he turns into this, and then... Yeah, that didn't actually happen, by the way, in the Tekken 5 story. Sorry to break it to you, but that's, that didn't actually happen. And then you have, like, the accolades, and then all of the DLC trailers, and that's it. That was the history of the Tekken 7 development. Man, I don't know about you, but I feel like I learned a lot from this. It's very interesting, right? Like, I feel like in the beginning, honestly, Tekken 7 did a lot of things that are better than even what Tekken 8's doing. Like, particularly with the Kuma trailer, compared to the rest of the DLC characters, I feel like that trailer is great, but it feels like the further along it gets, like, you can very clearly tell that all of these trailers that we see for Tekken 8, or for Tekken 7 rather, are, like, progress in development. In hindsight, it's very clear that that's the case. I'm blanking. I feel like as well is that, like, when you get later on in the trailers for Tekken 7, like when you're getting closer to release, it's a lot more like lazy, you know? It's a lot more of just like there's less of a vision there. Like, I really do feel like the game was in development hell. Maybe the game really was slotted to be released in like February, and they had to change it because there were issues. There had to have been something that was going on with this game internally, though, because it really feels like that there was an idea but behind what they wanted to do in the beginning, and they had a very clear goal in mind, and then that just like went off the rails after a bit, or they just changed their mind and they added a bunch of random stuff into the game for no reason or something. It's so weird though, this game's development. It's really strange. It's a lot different than I thought it would be. Like, I was expecting this to just be like, oh yeah, look at this thing that was similar to Tekken 8, or like, oh, this might happen or whatever. But like, again, looking at all of this, it's very clear that Tekken 8 is at the end stages of its development relative to this game. This was just a port to consoles, you know? That's what's crazy. This was just porting the console. It took almost 2 years, and it's like what Tekken 8's at with its trailers is like the last story trailer for this game when the game was 6 months out, 5 months out. It's really interesting. It's really, really interesting. But it also, again, it makes me appreciate Tekken 8 more than anything. Because it really shows that Tekken 8 has a clear goal in mind. It has a vision. It has a structure. And they're really standing by that. And they're making the game really... And by doing that, they're making the game interesting and fun and concise. It makes me appreciate that aspect of the game more than I did before. Because I didn't realize just how fucking weird this game is. But it was really interesting though. It was really, really interesting. Again, if anything, it makes me happy that we're almost done with this mess of a game and we're almost to Tekken 8, because like, you know, I like I said earlier, I couldn't put it into words why I didn't. Well, I could put it into words why I didn't like Tekken 7 like at all, but now it's a lot easier. Like, it's a lot easier for me to say it's because this game doesn't have any direction. It's just like a bunch of shit that they threw at it. It has no synergy. It's not like well thought out. It's just something they threw together and it happened to work, and that's why it doesn't feel good. Like, everything just conflicts with one another. The game systems don't work with each other. That's why the game feels bad to play. It's just like it's not a good game. Like, that's it. It's just not a good game, unfortunately. But Tekken 8's gonna change that. Thank God. It only took almost 10 years, but fuck, by the time it comes out, it might actually be 10 years if I'm wrong. But at least we're at the end of the tunnel. My God. What a journey that was. Jesus. Hi, I'm Seth. Welcome to Tekken. Today I'll be teaching y'all to walk forward. Walk forward by hitting the forward button. Careful, you can't block while you're walking forward. Unless you're using a hitbox, in which case, go fuck yourself. Anyway. Man, yeah. That was interesting, though. That was a lot more interesting than I thought it was going to be. You know, the last thing I'll say, too, the quality of the trailers definitely went down as the game progressed. Even if we're talking about DLC trailers. Like, those first trailers, like the Akuma trailer, the first story trailer, those trailers were fucking fantastic. The console reveal trailer was amazing. Those trailers were better than anything we've seen in Tekken 8 so far. Easily, right? Like, the console reveal trailer for Tekken 7 was phenomenal. The Akuma reveal trailer was, like, one of the best character reveal trailers I've ever seen. And it just got worse from there. You would think it would get better, but that was, like, the peak. And then it just... It's so strange. It's so strange. I wish there were more trailers like that, because they were so good. They were so good. I was really excited to see the later Tekken 7 trailers, but just none of them came even close to those first two. A lot of, again, it felt like development progress. That's all it was. It just all felt like development progress, and they threw shit together and they spliced bits of the story to be like, we're still working on this, instead of it having a clear and concise narrative that those first two did. There was a clear and concise narrative with the console reveal trailer where you're going back through all of the previous games and having them that all come back to Tekken 7 and recounting what happened before Tekken 1. And then with the Akuma trailer, there was a very clear and concise like reason for that trailer, story direction, and how he relates to Kazumi and how he relates to the rest of the universe. After that, it was just like, oh yeah, let's just throw bits of the story together and be like, hey, that's a story. Hey, the game's coming out. That's all it was. There was no direction at all. Man. Go back to something that Mayman said. This is the first real new game since Tekken 5. 100%. I agree 100%. Well, I agree mostly. Tekken Tag 2 was definitely a real new game. Even if people didn't like it, it was new, right? That game is so different from other Tekken games. You cannot argue that Tekken Tag 2 was not a new Tekken game. But outside of that, yeah, it's true. And I think that them going away from console and taking this new direction with Tekken 8 is the best thing they could have done. Like, looking at all of this just makes me detest Tekken 7 more and make me more hopeful and more excited for Tekken 8. Strange as that is, like, the Tekken 7 stuff was so bad that it makes me excited for Tekken 8. Isn't that crazy? I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting the Tekken 7 trailers to be really exciting and interesting. And they were interesting, just in a very different way. In a bad way. Man. Wow. Tekken 8's coming out this year, though. 100%. It's coming out this year. Those trailers have convinced me. Like, I would be shocked between how those trailers were and how they line up with Tekken 8. Soul Calibur 6's trailer cycle. And now with how Tekken 8's been. And with Tekken World Tour. I'd be shocked. I like the new atmosphere for Tekken 8. I do too. But we'll see how it is in the and when the game actually comes out, because well, I guess like gameplay wise, I do. It's like story wise, I'm thinking like, well, you know, I liked the atmosphere of a Tekken 7 as well. And then they took like all of that out and they replaced them with the shitty narrator. So I'm reserving judgment on that until the game comes out. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Kind of reminds me of Tekken 4 a bit. Honestly, Tekken 7 reminded me of Tekken 4. I feel like they had the same... Initially, they had that idea where they kind of wanted to go back to the same atmosphere as Tekken 4. And then they just, like, decide not to for some reason. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I want to go eat dinner. I'm hungry. I'm very hungry, actually. I'm about to die over here. I will be back tomorrow, right? What's today? Today's Wednesday? Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with Wulong again. And then I think I have for Friday, I think I have on there, I was gonna play Wulong as well. I'm gonna play Tekken on Friday. I don't give a shit. I'm kind of getting bored of Wulong, to be honest. So I'm going to space it out a little bit more. So Wulong tomorrow. More Tekken on Friday. Yeah, Friday. Then not streaming Saturday, and then Sunday. I don't remember what the hell I'm doing. It'll be something. Anyway, yeah, that's it. Thank you for stopping by. I will see you then. Have a good night. Bye bye.